な涙が乾かない夏と痛いの痛いの飛んでいき幸福なあなたに天国大なアイランドお兄さん手をなる方へバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるあれば真夏の真夜中のことどうしてか私の手を引く知らぬ誰かのあの世へ誘う愛されんことまんまと騙されたままこの小さな街から去っていった最悪な涙が乾かない夏と痛いの痛いの飛んでいき幸福なあなたに天国大なアイランドお兄さん手をなる方へバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるそれは馴染みのない誰かの寝言のようどうしたって救いようもないから私はまた一人で生きています
John Duck.
God damn it. Why do I always ruin my intros? They told on me. Alright, well anyway. I guess we'll get started early. Whenever someone new comments on my comments, I'm always like, oh, hey, what have they done? And then I look at their channel, and then the start of the start of their video plays, and I forgot to mute my thing. So that's on me. Oh, it's too early to start. My coffee hasn't kicked in yet. God. But anyway, hello. I don't know how to say your name. Official Zegna. I don't know.
God damn it, it was doing that thing again, wasn't it? Fuck! One fucking day at a time. Okay, anyway, sorry. If you couldn't hear what I was trying to say, because my microphone was fucking up again, because I never test anything before I start streaming. I was checking out the official Zeg LNA. I guess it's Zeg LNA. I don't know. Is this one about me? I don't know. Whatever drama you've been in, I don't know. No, I kind of wanted to talk about the, it's kind of lame, alright? So don't expect anything like, I mean, it says it in the title. It's one of the dramas of all time. It's not great. It's not the most exciting drama, but it's one I'm actually, somewhat interested in. Interpersonal relationship dramas are always my favorite. Especially niche ones that really have no impact on anything. But you're just there to witness, like, a bunch of young adults. You're just watching a bunch of young adults trying to navigate pretty, not basic social situations, but pretty basic ones if you have a good, like, if you have good social skills. It's really not that hard to comprehend, right? And I found it interesting that somebody with it's a tale as old as time that somebody that professes a high intellect just absolutely sucks ass at social situations. And then also the people who are also in that social situation are also inept, but in a completely different way. So, hi Mitzi. Mitzi's here. It's a warm day today, so I don't know if she's gonna sit in her spot. If she does, though, we have Cat Cam on standby. We have Cat Cam on the ready for whenever she ordains to appear, so never fear. Time to get into messy shit between inept people. Like I said, don't expect anything, like, amazing or super good. Like, it's not like anybody groomed anybody or anything like that. In fact, I find it really annoying that most dramas these days, people don't really find interesting unless there was some kind of grooming involved or some kind of allegation involved. There are no allegations, alright? It was just a bunch of online commentary streamers hanging out, and then most of them are pretty socially inept at the end of the day. Who would have guessed that people who profess themselves to be intellectuals online would probably not be the best people to hang out with, you know? But yeah, Aiden Underground did a little bit of a stream on this, for sure. A lot of messy call-ins. I was there for a little bit of it, but I was like, honestly, this seems like it'd be up my alley. There might be some other shit we do today. I was thinking... Honestly, dude, I was thinking League of Legends. I was thinking League of Legends. I don't know if you guys are into that. That might be an option. I mean, I'm not gonna play League of Legends during, like, the commentary part, but, you know. It's an option. Your Honor, League of Legends. I hope you guys had a good holiday. Good holiday season. I was gone for, I think, two weeks, right? Almost 3, I think. It's a little too quiet. There we go. How's that? I, for one, had a great time. I went to my parents' house, and... I'm sorry, I gotta stop rocking because my chair has developed this horrible squeak. Because I rock so much in my chair, repetitively, it formed a squeak right where I do my rocking, so now I gotta stop doing that. So, no more rocking for me during the stream. But anyway, went to my parents' house. We shared gifts, played some Sequence, popular old person board game. Yeah, it was pretty good. And then New Year's, well, we have several birthdays around this time in our family. So not only did we have Christmas and New Year, but we also had, like 3 different people's birthdays in my family, so all in close proximity to each other. So it was pretty eventful. Today is Russian Christmas Eve. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that Russia had a different Christmas Eve, so Merry Russian Christmas. Christmas. I don't know. That was cringe. It honestly surprises me how many people have, like, no good reason to, like, be with their family on the holidays. You know? I saw a lot of people not doing anything on Christmas. Some were even arguing on Twitter, which was funny. It's like, I don't know why you would want to spend your holidays doing that. Some people I've met, some people I've talked to, had pretty justifiable reasons for not celebrating the holidays, you know? Which is fair. Some people, you know, it's not a great season for them, which is fair. So, but overall, there were a lot of people where I was like, don't you have anything better to do? It's Christmas. Like, even if you don't celebrate Christmas, like, it's still a holiday where you can, like, spend time with, like, friends or family. Was there... I don't think there was an election this year. I think that's, it's not even next year. It's 2 years. Well, I'm thinking of the big one. There might have been some, like, primary elections or something I didn't know about. I don't celebrate because I'm not Christian? That's fair. I mean, you don't have to be a Christian to celebrate Christmas, but... not for everybody. Which is, you know... I mean, Christmas is less about, like, Christianity these days, and it's more about, like, Santa Claus and giving gifts. It's kind of like how Thanksgiving is less about the Pilgrims and the Indians, or Native Americans. And it's more about just overall being thankful and having a good meal and spending time. Most of the holidays you could just chalk up to taking a moment to be thankful for what you have and spending time with friends and family, you know? And I think that's a good thing for people to have in life. Regardless of why you're celebrating, I think it's good to have those celebrations anyway, you know? They're still butthurt from the last one? Thanksgiving is about food comas. Yeah. Yeah, we had turkey for Thanksgiving, and then ham for Christmas, so it was very nice. But anyway, Thanksgiving is still uniquely oh, right. I forgot that Thanksgiving... I keep forgetting that Thanksgiving is specifically an American holiday. I have so many friends overseas where every Thanksgiving I want to say, Happy Thanksgiving, and then I remember, oh yeah, they don't celebrate that. Is Christmas is recognized as religious? Yeah, I get that, like, it's primarily a Christian holiday, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate it as one, you know? I'm not saying you have to celebrate Christmas, I'm just saying... I'm just giving my perspective, that's all. Lio is Christian and doesn't celebrate Christmas because of how it follows so many pagan holidays. Look, Lio is a performative Christian, alright? I'm not gonna say... Okay. I think at one point I called him a fake Christian. I don't think I have any right to call anybody a fake Christian, in fairness. But he's definitely a performative Christian, and it's really annoying. It's just one of those types of Christianities where... it's just very... I don't know. It's what it says on the tin. It's just very performative. Christ-maxing? Yeah. Well, anyway. The saying about Lio. It's actually about one of Lio's new most dedicated A-loggers. I have nothing against Aiden. I think a lot of his commentary on Lio have been pretty close to opinions I've had of Lio. I don't have the same kind of hatred that Aiden does. I don't have the same kind of interest that Aiden does. But yeah, nothing against Aiden except his looks. I just have a lot of fundamental problems with not just him, but a lot of people that are in, like, niche commentary. Like, fundamental, when I say I have a fundamental problem with somebody, it's just I have a huge disagreement about, like, whether it be their behavior, their mindset, or their lifestyle, you know? But I don't dislike him, I just think that he's slowly killing himself. We don't speak those names around here. It'll invoke the horde. It'll alert the horde. We don't speak those names around here. But anyway, I think the problem I have with Aiden is that he just has like the very classic young adult ego syndrome that a lot of young guys have. Where it's like you just recently became an adult and suddenly you think you know everything, you know? You think you have everything figured out, and people who don't listen to you are just like ignorant and don't know what they're talking about and don't know what they're doing. Now, to be fair, your age does not like, it doesn't determine how wise you are, you know? And I've said this before about a lot of people, like Akumu or Kumo or a lot of other young men around their like 20s, very, very early 20s, is that you can be intelligent, but intelligence does not make you wise. Wisdom is something that comes with personal experience, life hardships. And wisdom is not something you get from sitting at a fancy cafe in Paris, swishing around a wine glass, pretending that you are fancy, you know? That's not where wisdom comes from. They are separate stats for a reason. Well, I was thinking, you know, less RPG and more, like, real life, but I see where you're coming from. But yeah, wisdom is one of those things that does potentially come with age, but there are plenty of people who are old but are not wise. It's one of those things where you have to be willing to grow and change, and there are a lot of people who are not willing to grow and change. It comes from a willingness to acknowledge that you are not perfect, and you're probably not even good, you know? It comes from the acknowledgement that you yourself are a deeply flawed human being, and will likely always be a deeply flawed human being. The Sonic Hero! He emerges! How you doing, buddy? I saw your comment. Hearted it and everything. I hope you liked my video. I know it's it's almost been a year since I posted it, but people do have a knack for finding my stuff really, really late in the game. Hi, Mitzi. Welcome up here. My cat's here. She's always coming around. But yeah, that's how I see it. I think a lot of it does come from just growing up and maturing, but there also has to be a willingness to improve and to acknowledge. I think there's more that you have to do than just saying, yeah, well, nobody's perfect, I have flaws, but then, like, truly acknowledging those flaws and working through them is not easy, right? It's not enough to just acknowledge you have flaws and then lean into it and then play it off as a joke, like a lot of people do. Guys need to focus less on glowing up and more on growing up. Damn, you should patent that saying. You don't patent quotes, do you? Shit. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, it's almost been a year since my Sonic LARPing community video. Time goes fast, doesn't it? Let me go take a look. That is one of my favorites, because it had a lot of candid, like, visceral reactions to cringe and to entertainment alike. And I think that's where I shine my best, is just witnessing other people's work in whatever various forms they come in. But yeah, it's almost been a year. Trademark it. Okay, yeah, you could do that. Yeah. Uh, this also that just makes me remember that I only posted 4 videos last month, which is really sad. I'm supposed to be making more stuff. Although in fairness, well, I don't know. In 2024, I did one, two. No, that was in November, so that doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Don't listen to me. I'm brain rotted.
A community to manipulate, coerce, or force the child or
Sorry. Yeah, it was back in February of last year, so yeah, it has almost been a year. That's crazy, isn't it? Time flies. Time certainly flies. Oh nar, what drama. Oh, everyone's coming out of the Happy New Year, everybody. Late New Year. No, we're talking about I'm actually gonna be 31 soon. In April, so looking forward to that. But yeah, I am 30 now. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, also I realized I haven't gotten my thing up. I was like, I'm oddly small. How about we do the other one? Let's do the other one. Oh shit. I keep forgetting the size on this one is too big. Hi. I'm here. Hello. Let me just find my way up here. There we go. You got a new cat? Congrats, man. Are you are you enjoying that? Having a new cat? It's always anxious the first couple of months having a new cat. Once you guys settle into a routine, it just becomes normal. He's a little degenerate freak. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know you got that kind of cat. I didn't know you got that kind of cat. Oh, that's good. That's good. Good to hear it. Here, wait, I have pictures in the Discord. Well, I'm not gonna bring them up on stream, but I can certainly look at them. Aww. Oh, it's a long hair. Those are kind of high maintenance, so... As much as I would like to have a long-haired cat, it's too high maintenance for me. A lot of pet grooming involved, so... I prefer a cat who can clean themselves and not have poop all over their butt. But I have a lot of respect for people who can own long-haired cats. Like my sister has a long-haired cat, Maine Coon mix. Mitzi does not like being brushed. I'll be honest. Well, okay, it's not that she doesn't like it, it's that she won't sit still. Mitzi is the kind of cat where if you pet her, she needs to, like, move around a lot. When you try to brush her, she'll, like, walk away, come back, roll around, walk away, come back. And it's like, I just need to get this done, honey. I just need to get it done. Okay, well. Are we gonna get started, I guess? So I don't really know how to explain this other than, again, it's not really like community drama. I guess you could consider it community drama. But and like I said, it's not interesting drama, okay? So don't get too excited. Nothing exciting is going on. But it's something I'm at least a little interested in because again, I like analyzing interpersonal relationship dramas and acting like I know better. So No poop on his butt so far, but sanitary shaves are an option. That's true. Yeah. Start from the beginning. Okay, so from what right now, what I understand about the situation, right? The crisis, is that for New Year, all of these people, these commentary people, I can't do that. I keep forgetting. I can't minimize this. Okay. Including Aiden, I think Queeman, some other people, I think Dickers. I hate saying that name. And a lot of other people went to London to celebrate New Year this year, including Aiden. I said that already. Fuck. But I guess there was some trouble around that. Aiden apparently just was not pleasant to be around, or he made the trip just not pleasant for some people, or at least for himself. There is a ring involved somehow. And it has something to do with Hellbent. Ow, fuck. It has something to do with Hellbent. Hellbent is a British girl who I see in people's chats sometimes. And I think she makes her own content. I'm not sure. But apparently he finds Hellbent annoying, even though Hellbent was nice to him, and that's a point of contention. Now, for the record, I think it's fine to not like somebody even if they're nice to you. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. But I think there's a bit more to it than just he didn't like her, you know? I like Hellbent, she's neat. Yeah, I don't even know if Hellbent herself is like upset about this, but it seems like everybody else is. And I don't know why. Oh my god, Cullen. Oh my god, you just brought up a core memory of mine. When I was in 3rd grade, you guys have to remember, I was like mega autistic as a child, okay? And when I went to like my 2nd sleepover ever at like a friend's house, and I brought it was very special to me, my very special Sonic Set AM duo episode VHS tape with me. And I was like, they are gonna love it because I love it, so why wouldn't they love it because I love it, right? And I brought it over and I was like, let's watch this together. And they all went to like go do makeup and dresses. Unironically, right? We were in 3rd grade. And I was just like, they're watching it on the TV by myself. And I was really sad. And then my best friend, a girl named Yuko, she came over and watched it with me. And I was like, aw, bestie. So yeah. Yeah. Really autistic childhood memories. I know it's not Sonic Underground. I know that's a different show. But yeah, for some reason it just reminded me of that. Anyway. So yeah, I guess we'll just start from the beginning. One thing I noticed right off the bat is that Aiden, I said this in the Discord, so it's no surprise to anybody that's in there, but I said that he looks like a ghoul. The poor guy looks like a ghoul, you know? He's getting skinnier. He's getting skinnier. His eyes are sallow. His face is sallow. You can't say that. Jenny, you can't say that. I disavow. Attempt to Sonic Pill the girlies failed. True, though. But so this is Aiden addressing the calling someone annoying. Obviously, he doesn't take these allegations seriously. He thinks it's annoying that people find, you know, this to be drama, which on one hand, I can kind of agree. It sounds like one of those dramas that shouldn't have been public. I don't even know why he bothered to do a stream on it. I guess content is content, but he's sitting here in like a London hotel doing this at like at the time it was in London, it was probably like 2 a.m. So he's in like a London 2 a.m. hotel here, just like doing a stream addressing rudeness allegations.
I've been fucking sick.
All right, this is him addressing the "you look like a ghoul" allegation.
Okay, crazy though. This is gonna be. You're retarded.
Okay, hold
Game
on.
of like telephone, where somebody else for comedy's sake is exaggerating something or overplaying something, and like the chat is like too fucking autistic and stupid to decipher a joke, so I just have to explain things secondhand, which is the worst thing on earth.
I've just, like, take a look at this screen cap, alright? I've never met a person, well, not met, okay, but I've never seen a person so, like, I don't know what it is about people in commentary hating commentary. Like, I've never met a streamer who hated streaming as much as Aiden seems to, right? He just always seems, like, not happy. And it's like, I don't know why you would do stuff that doesn't make you happy. Right? At that point, you might as well just go get a job that makes you happy, or something that doesn't have you screaming at your monitor every day, you know? Like, I only do streaming so long as it makes me happy. If it doesn't make me happy, I'm not gonna do it. Hi, Mitzi. Mitzi, you need to chill.
It's so fucking annoying. Okay, man. Okay, yeah, you're retarded. You were retarded. Yes. Yes.
Like,
you're
I've been
fucking
annoyed
retarded.
at my chat in the past. I've been annoyed sometimes. But it's very, very rare for me to ever, like, get to the point where I'm, like, one step away from crashing out at my chat. You know what I mean? But with Aiden, it seems like every stream he does, he's, like, one bad comment away from just crashing the fuck out. I don't get it.
Hey Aiden, I am sorry for annoying you. I hope we're still friends. Yeah, man, we're like this, bro. We're like this.
Enlaa crash out gonna go hard. Maybe.
Looking more dead than normal. It might have crazy thought, okay? Crazy thought. This is gonna be shocking to some. It might have something to do with me being sick. People.
But here's the thing, right? He's like, I'm sick, I'm sick. It's like, okay, well, here's the thing. If you are on holiday, and you're sick on holiday, and you're about to, like, travel home, why not just not stream? And just say, hey guys, I'll stream another time when I'm not sick. I don't know. Like, Aiden is one of the... I don't know if he... I don't know if he has an IRL job. Like, I don't want to say, like, oh, it's not a real job. His streaming is a real job, but it's one of those jobs where, I don't know, it's really hard to, like, make successful, like, a successful full-time thing. But, maybe just, like, don't stream. I don't know. Just say, hey, I'm feeling sick. I'll stream when I'm not sick. I don't understand what it is with these people that are just like, I'm dying, but let's stream because I need to stream. It's not ever like I want to stream. I want to socialize with people. I want to hang out. It's, I need to do it for content. It's like, oh my god. Okay, whatever.
But yeah, Aiden's been like sluggish. Aiden's been like, he doesn't really want to like leave his room. I've been fucking sick.
But you also vape and drink, and also you don't sleep. I remember there were so many people in his chat telling him, why aren't, like, he was like, I didn't sleep. I haven't been sleeping. I don't sleep. And he talks about it like it's something to be proud of. Like, okay, you're just kind of like slowly killing your brain cells at the early age of 20, but all right. But he doesn't sleep. And then when people call him out, like, not call him out, but are just saying, hey, maybe you should sleep, he was like, I think I'm gonna ban sleep from my chat. It's gonna become a bannable word. It's like, alright, cool. You're still, like, killing your brain cells, but whatever. It's like, I don't get it. It's not a flex to drive yourself crazy on the grind. It's actually kind of pathetic. It's not worth it at the end of the day.
Been sick for 3 days.
Then fucking rest. No one said you had to stream, man.
I mean, I'm getting over it now, but like, yeah, I'm not like, I'm.
I want you to let this sink in. Tyler 1 has a better relationship with streaming. I don't know. The only thing Tyler 1 plays League. He seems that he's like an iShow speed type where they over exaggerate for entertainment. Um, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
He alleged that I was autistic. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. He's a fucking hunchback, like literally. Thank you for the 2. What's with the red hair? You're fucking colorblind.
Well,
What
good
is
for
your
him.
deal, man? Can you calm down? I am calm.
The rest of the stream will go to show that he is indeed, in fact, not calm.
Why were you mean to Hellbent? I thought the criticism is that I wasn't mean to Hellbent. To her,
Look at this, like imagine the Thanos rap music over this. Anyway, okay. I don't know if it always comes back to this. These commentary guys, especially ones who like cover politics and shit like that, they always just seem so unhappy. And it's like, well, I wouldn't be covering politics if I was happy with it. I get it. But it's like, find some fucking joy. I don't know.
like I was complaining about Hellbent, but I wasn't doing that to her face.
Also,
No,
he gets really anal about the complaints. He's like, first you guys are saying that I was mean to her, and then you're saying that I wasn't mean to her. Make up your mind. It's like, okay, well, you have to understand that people in the commentary community, as well as your audience, are not a solitary, singular, homogenous being that are all going to share the same opinion. I think people tend to get into this mindset that, like, their audience or their chat or other creators all have like a single solitary opinion, and if one person says something opposite from what another person said, it means their mind, the singular mindset changed entirely.
Mean to her. I honestly, I don't even. It's a joke. It's a big fucking dude, and they have little Queeman coffee.
It's also like a tiny. He also drinks from so many different drinks during this stream at the same time. It's so funny. There's something like, again, I don't dislike the guy. All right, I'm not judging him, but I just think it's funny that he tries so hard to appear sophisticated. Comically small coffee cup. Well, yeah, I've whenever I listen in on his streams, there are some points where he's like talking about, like, I go to coffee shops in foreign countries and just sit there and drink my coffee and sip my tea and read a book. And it's like, oh wow, you're such an intellectual, dude. Sticks his pinky out as he takes a sip. Yeah, it's just like, it's, again, like, it's performative at the end of the day. It's because you're what's the word now? They call it aura max, or no, not aura maxing, aura farming. But like, you shouldn't be unironically aura farming. You should be spending that time, like, especially in your youth, right? Especially, you're at the prime of your life. You should be doing things that are fun. I mean, I'm not saying that can't be fun and enjoyable, all right? But like, if you're doing something like that just for the sake of looking cool or smart, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. I don't know. It looks like he whispers things to an 8. Saya! Saya! They're telling lies, Saya! They're telling you lies, Saya!
Cops in this fucking country, dude.
I don't know why he's holding. He doesn't even understand how to hold it. He doesn't. I don't think you're supposed to hold it like that. I'm just saying. It looks like it's gonna spill at any moment. It looks like he's uncomfortable holding it that way. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to hold a tiny, like a tiny coffee cup like that. The cup grip alignment chart. Like, it's like, oh, that's the sophisticated way to hold it, but he looks so uncomfortable doing it.
Is this the stream where you retire? I'm considering it, man. I'm fucking considering it.
Yeah, we've all been there, buddy. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Considering it. Is this the stream where you
Oh, okay.
retire?
He put it in his other hand. I thought it was like a completely different coffee cup. I got it. Ah, no! Why'd I push that button? No. I'm gonna kill myself.
Thank you for the 2. What's with the red hair? You couldn't mean to Hellbent. What do you mean to Hellbent? I thought the criticism is that I wasn't mean to Hellbent. To her, like I was complaining about Hellbent, but I wasn't doing that to her face. Now I was mean.
Alternative reality, yandere dev, and chalice. Oh no.
I honestly, I don't even. It's a joke.
Oh, what? Okay, where is this? This coffee cup, dude? Okay, I think we're back on track.
I don't know, man. Talk about the restaurant. I wouldn't talk about it because it's the most uneventful, unexciting thing ever. Like, there's like nothing exciting about it. I was gonna go for dinner. I found some spot.
I'm not gonna talk about it because it's irrelevant, and then proceeds to talk about it.
Everyone said, Quinlan said he was down. I thought Dickers was coming. He said he actually wasn't. Hellbent was coming. I got a reservation. I pull up.
A reservation.
Like, was like, "Are you sure you want to go to this place?" And it's like, well, if we don't, I think I had to pay like $40 if we missed the reservation. It's like, if you want to go somewhere else, you could just tell me, you know, fucking not like 10 minutes prior or whatever. Not 10 minutes prior to leaving, like 10 minutes prior to like the reservation. Like,
so yeah, this could really just be summed up with like all of these people, including British people, just all nitpicking each other's social interactions.
What is the drama? I'm confused. All right, here's your little breakdown of my trip. This Let's see what the drama is. Okay, let's see what the fucking drama is.
All right.
I would not be interested if there was because there is nothing happening. Do you think it's interesting that somebody ate food? You think that's fucking it? Like that? You think that's interesting? You came out and said I got annoyed. Yeah, I got annoyed.
Motherfucker! I pressed the wrong button. What is wrong with me today? I haven't streamed in like 2.5 weeks. I'm retarded. There's the vape. The titular vape. The thing about me, the problem with me, is that I understand what the issue is. I'm just not smart enough to articulate the issue. Alright? Because I see what he's kind of doing with this line of argumentation. Because like people will bring up like, hey, talk about what happened at the restaurant. And then he purposefully makes it really obtuse. Where it's like, what's so interesting about people just eating food? And it's like, okay, well, you know it's not about the food. It's about all of these content creators getting together and then, like, having, like, a tense social interaction at a restaurant, right? Or, like, somebody wasn't picking up on social cues and the other people got, like, iffy about that. Like, I don't... Like, you know what the point of contention is, but you're, like, being intentionally obtuse to try and, like, distract away from it, right? It's really annoying.
I just like I don't see what's interesting. Like if you find any of this interesting, I mean this with all due respect. Like you need to take your own life.
Dang, bro.
To fucking do it. To go through with it.
Well, guys, I guess this is it. It's like that scene from Death Note where the lady suddenly wants to kill herself and like walks away. That's it. That's it. I'm done. Alright, then. Wait, where's that? Wait, hold on. Now I need to find it. Hold on. I don't even remember who the character was. Was it Naomi? Yeah, it was. This was me. This was me when Aiden told me to kill myself.
Kira だから。
Of course Akumu comes out of hiding when Death Note is mentioned. This was me after Aiden told me to kill myself, because I found interpersonal drama, like, slightly interesting. Anyway.
It is so uninteresting.
It is, and he's not wrong, okay? This is... okay, I'll concede that he's not wrong. This drama isn't, like, mind-shattering, earth-bending, or anything like that, okay? It's literally just, like, a bunch of people got together and one of them was an asshole. Maybe. I don't know. But that's my favorite kind of drama.
It's literally, like, it's like wine moms that watch Bravo and Real House. It's like, who the fuck watches this? Who gives a fuck what she's wearing, or if she's going for dinner, or it's like that, but somehow even more fucking stupid. It's so uneventful. I know your life is not.
But the thing is, it's like, you say that, but then you're, like, dedicating your entire night to it, bro. He's staring. Oh, the staring is uncanny. But it's like, you say that. You say, I don't care, it's not important, but then you're dedicating so much time to it. You dedicate at least, like, 2.5 hours to it, with the rest of it being, like, this other person, right? It's like, obviously, you care to an extent, so you can't, like, try to be like, no, well, if you care, then kill yourself, you know?
Right.
Like, obviously, if you didn't think that people should care about this drama, you wouldn't be live streaming about it. Let's just be honest.
I mean, there's a compliment. I know even the biggest loser in this fucking chat does not have a life boring enough where they could ever justify interest in what the fuck I had for dinner one night. What? There's no drama. What is the drama? I'm confused.
Like, if anything, if it, like, maybe this, for, like, because I know this had a different name when it was live. It was, like, first 2026 stream or something like that. It could be that he started up a normal stream, and then people were bringing up the drama, and then that's when he started getting into it. So it's not like he started the stream dedicated to it. I get that. But he, like, accepts call-ins, he's talking to his chatters, he's, like, debating people on this for, like, 2 hours at least, and it's like, you obviously care to some degree, or else you would just say, hey, that's personal shit, I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, moving on. You know, it's that simple. And then if people are still bringing it up in chat, just ignore them. I love the dead air.
Okay, the full breakdown of my trip. All right, here's your little breakdown of my trip.
All right.
Let's see what the drama is.
Oh, right, hold on.
You came out and said I got annoyed. Yeah, I got annoyed by someone. I'm sorry. What? I don't know what the fuck is happening. I, like, unironically, for the last 24 hours, I don't know if it's, like, I'm disassociating or whatever, I, like, unironically feel like everyone else is, like, crazy. I know that.
It could be the sleep deprivation. Could definitely be the sleep deprivation that's making him paranoid. I wouldn't put it past him to, like, have not slept in the last, like, day and a half. And now he's, like, sleep deprived, like, paranoia maxing.
It's like only crazy people say. But it's like, I legitimately...
Dude is actually fighting with his hair. True.
I've tried to think about it from every angle. I can't figure out what...
Oh, guys. I made a great picture the other day. Hold on. I don't know how you feel about AI art. I like it when applicable. I like it for comedic reasons, and I think this is a pretty good reason to use AI art. I made an alternate reality where Aiden wasn't aura farming like on his own and actually spent time with his family on Christmas. There he is. Look how happy he is. Oh wait, no, it's on a different... Is that on a different thing? No, it's not. Okay. Look, it's Aiden with the Aidens. Look how happy he is. Anyway.
What's going on?
Alternate reality where he actually spent time with his family.
Like, it feels almost like a fever dream. I don't know what's going on.
Well, maybe sleep. You could try sleeping. You could try self-care. You could try, like, actually taking care of yourself. It's not always someone else's fault if you're having issues.
Why are you vague? What was it? I was just annoyed. I was just annoyed. There was nothing specific. I was just annoyed. Something that I don't think Hellbent's like a bad person or whatever. I just don't enjoy Hellbent's company. Something I personally don't like is like when people like get personal.
Like, there's a lot of people where I have nothing against them personally. I just don't really like hanging out with them. Right? Like that, I think that's fairly normal. But I think what the problem with Aiden throughout this entire stream is that he misses he misses the forest for the trees, so to speak. He's kind of pinpointing like very minute details about the situation, about the drama, rather than looking at it from the big picture of like, okay, overall, what is this telling us, right? He's not doing that, and I guess it's hard to do that when you're in the middle of it, but yeah. I think that's like the biggest problem here is that he's like pinpointing on different like, okay, well I went to a restaurant to eat food. Okay, well that's not what people are talking about. But yeah, there was food involved at a restaurant, but that's not why people are talking about it, you know.
I don't know what the word
it's like little things like that
I'm looking for is. Like I don't like, not saying Hellbent did this, but a good example, like I don't like sentimentality. I like hanging with people. I don't like when people... I'm not saying Hellbent did this. It's just explaining my overall personality type. Like, I don't like if somebody's like, Aiden, like, aren't we such good friends? Or not saying Hellbent, once again, did any of that. I don't know how to word what I'm describing. But, like, I had a... Like, if somebody's like, Aiden, like, you're, like, you mean a lot to me or good friend. Like, I get uncomfortable. I just don't like when people get, like, personal. Like that or whatever. And, like...
But you're saying that Hellbent didn't do that, right? So what was it about Hellbent specifically that annoyed you, though?
You know, I'm facetious towards people or whatever.
So basically, he has an aversion to emotional attachment, is what he's trying to say.
And like when Hellbent was like, do you have like an issue with me? Well, it was like I got like a little uncomfortable. It's like, because I just got like annoyed. It's just like, because it's just like we all jab at each other. You just fucking...
I don't know if it's imposter syndrome. I know it. I feel imposter syndrome all the time. I'm an artist, so of course I do. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's definitely some kind of like avoidance to having emotional relationships with people.
Move on. You don't need to be like
or attachments.
Is there anything I could be doing better right now?
But like, if that's the problem, what is your motivation for going to hang out and spend time with these people? Like, if your goal is to not become closer to these people, what's the motivation? I mean, when I think about me, right? When I like, okay, I guess we could say, well, what about when you go into like a Discord VC with a bunch of people? Are you necessarily trying to, like, get a closer relationship with everybody there? No, sometimes you're just bored and you're passing the time, right? There could be people in the VC that you don't really like all that much, but you're just there because you're bored, you're passing the time, you're just, like, you know, spending some time around people and socializing. But you're still trying to get some kind of, like, social... I don't know, listen, a lot of this is me, like, working through externally working through my thought process, okay? So bear with me. It's because he's so invested in the drama world, he is scared if he gets too close, he might end up like Jar. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, I fucking hate people, dude. I hate people. Someone tried to make friends with you and you were, I wasn't a dickhead. I don't how was I a dickhead?
I wish I could read
I'm
his chat.
terrified of confrontation. That is like the biggest like self-report that you're a fucking drooling like mongoloid. I used to get in trouble in school for chronically arguing. That was the main thing I'd get in trouble for. I have no issue arguing.
Weird flex, but okay. I did it again. Fuck! You know what the problem is? It's because a lot of, like, so I have the number 9 key and the number 0 key both attached to my mouse. And so when I reach for my mouse to click, I end up fucking, I end up, pushing one of those buttons, and it either puts me at the beginning or at the end, so then I completely lose my place.
And I should have figured this out and then gone and like retraced our steps on this. Like, see, this is why I also don't like taking gifts from people. Confrontation.
Here we go.
That is like the biggest.
Yeah, what I was going to say, that's not exactly a flex. I've always been a difficult person. I've always been the person nobody likes to get along with. Okay. But then you can't really... I don't know why you would flex about being unlikable and then wonder why people don't like you. Like, he's like, people don't like me, why don't they like me? It's because fucking... you present yourself as an unlikable person.
Self-report that you're a fucking drooling, like, mongoloid... I used to get in trouble in school for chronically arguing.
Okay.
That was the main thing I'd get in trouble for. I have no issue arguing with people. I have no issue... I just don't like conversations of, like, a... not argumentation, just... I don't know the word I'm looking for.
He doesn't like small talk. That's what he's trying to say.
Like, personal, sentimental, anything describing a relationship between two people, like a friendship, or, I don't know, like, if I have a brother, like, if my brother called me and he was like, you know, you're such a good brother to me, man, or whatever, I get, like, uncomfortable. I just like to be me, dude. I just like to be my own guy, kind of, like, there, you know, I don't know.
That's lonely, dude. I mean, I guess some people are happy with that, but then... he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's happy with that. He doesn't seem very happy, you know?
I don't know.
It's fine to just be the guy who is there just for the sake of being there and, like... but then, I don't know. It's complex. And that's what I like about situations like this, is that there's no... it's not black and white. It's very, like... there's a lot of moving parts. And it's like trying to decipher a code. That's why I enjoy it so much.
I just get like... did I annoy you? No, Soul, I found you to be,
he loves debating lolly equals pedophilia to a disturbing degree, as in he thinks lolly doesn't equal pedo. Oh, I didn't know that.
Pleasant to be around. Thank you for the 2. GG's with the 5. Why are you a ginger? I don't know. Wipe the tears off. I'm not... there's no crying. It's who's at fault? I don't understand. Notice how, like, they're so terrified of my intelligence, they disagree at the
oh my god.
Because...
they're terrified of my intelligence. Okay.
They know they're too fucking stupid to talk to me. It happens many times, many cases. You lost her Soviet medal,
It must be so lonely at the peak.
by the way. It fell out of my pocket. If she wants the money, she gave it to me as a gift. It was a nice gift. And sadly, I lost it, just like I lost my rings. Um, now,
He seems like a very forgetful person. That is one of the problems. Let me re-listen to that real quick just to make sure I have it accurate.
medal, by the way, in many cases. You lost her Soviet medal, by the way. It fell out of my pocket. If she wants the money, she gave it to me as a gift. It was a nice gift. And sadly, I lost it, just like I lost my rings. Now,
So that is one of the issues in this whole thing, is that Hellbent gave him a gift, and then it sounds like he just kind of immediately lost it. Which, I mean, to be fair, don't know, that it depends on the context of, like, why he lost it, but it seems like if it's like, oh, I lost it, just like I lost my ring. Oh well, whatever. It's like, yeah, on one hand, you can be like, well, it's just an item. But if I were thinking about it from how I would feel, right? If I gave somebody a gift and they were like, "Oh, nice gift. Very nice, very nice." And then they immediately lose it. I would probably feel pretty hurt. I would probably be like, "What's up with that? Like, did you like if someone lost it that fast?" I don't know. It depends. Again, it just depends, and we weren't there. We don't know. Maybe he lost it for a good reason. Maybe he lost them both at the same time. Maybe he lost a lot of things that night. Who knows? But that is one of the points of contention of like and then yeah, for him it's like it's just like an object that costs money, right? So he has the emotional literacy of a peanut. Yeah, that seems like it, which is not surprising, I will say. It's not like, oh my god, I can't believe Aiden doesn't understand emotional sentimentality. That is apparent. Clearly, just from the way that he conducts himself, so I'm not surprised. I don't know why any of these people would be surprised. You know, the people he hung out with. He'd have an easier time keeping track of his belongings if he wasn't constant. That's true. The guy is a chronic vapor, alright? He breathes through his vape. So he's already, like, deep frying his brain at a very early age. And I think he drinks wine. I don't know how often. I think he just does social drinking. Which is like drinking alcohol for appearances, as far as I'm aware. You can see him swishing a glass of wine later in this stream. He hypes himself up on caffeine, again, sleep deprived. It's like he just seems like a generally forgetful person when it comes to like interpersonal relationship stuff. So it's not surprising. It shows a lack of care for sentimentality, which is, I don't know, it's fine. There are lots of people who are like that, but you also have to be okay with the fact that other people are going to be not fine with that, right? It's a give and take. It's like, it's fine for you to be like that. It's not illegal. It's not like you're obligated to give a shit, right? But you also can't be indignant or surprised or upset if other people are like, hey, I don't like the cut of your jib, really. I think I'm just gonna hightail it out of here because you're kind of an asshole, right? But obviously, Aiden does deep down care about what other people think of him. He wouldn't be addressing it on stream this way if he didn't, right? So, there's obviously some level of him caring about how other people view him.
if she wants I could buy her another one if she wants it back. Like, I'm fine with doing
It's
that.
not about the item! It's not about the item, it's about the sentiment behind it. But he doesn't get that.
Yeah.
A lot of dead air, so we might be skipping around a little
I
bit.
literally said this is really cool. Thank you. Is the gift like? See, this is why I also don't like taking gifts from people, because people will give you something and then use that to like hold it over you. They use like a mechanism of fucking control.
So let's unpack that. Now, I'm no psychoanalyst. I'm no psychologist. I'm just a person on the internet who says dumb shit, okay? So don't take anything I say as like any kind of serious analysis. I just like doing it for fun, okay? But this to me feels like projection. It's like one of those things where like he anticipates other people will do that because it's something he would do. I don't know. Sounds like projection to me. It's like if you ever look at someone who gives you a gift and you automatically assume they're doing it to like hold some kind of power over you, that's a you problem. Now, there are people who do that, but if you're just expecting or anticipating every person to do that, that sounds like a you problem.
Okay, now you have a bond to this person. You owe them something.
No, you don't.
And it's like I genuinely appreciated the gift. I accidentally lost it, just like I lost my own possessions, and it was a mistake. I'll do whatever I need to compensate for that. But I don't owe any. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to really be doing here. Thank you for the 5. Intentional act to go and like. How do you think losing something works? It fell out of my pocket along with the other shit that was in my pocket.
How easy is it for you to lose stuff in your pocket, though? I'm not trying to imply that he did anything on purpose or maliciously, but it's like... When I put things in my pocket, you put it in your pocket so you don't lose it. If you put it in your pocket and then you lost it, that sounds like a problem. Like, are they just like... Were they like skinny jeans where they're not really pockets, they're just more like there for your hands to go sometimes? They're not really like item pockets? I don't know. I like wearing big baggy pants, so they always have deep pockets, so I wouldn't know. I don't know, it's just like a general carelessness.
There's nothing I'm saying that's like... I feel like I'm in like a fucking dream. I don't.
You probably are half asleep, let's be honest. Alright, so let's skip ahead a little bit.
Like an ungrateful.
Oh yeah. So there are people who call in
I've had that
because these people love to argue and debate people.
Like 2 years. So I just get another one, right? No big deal. I just wanted to get out of there. I was fucking tired as is. It was awkward. So then Hellbent started looking for it. And I was like, don't look for it.
Alright, so this is, they were at somebody's apartment. That's where he lost his ring. I don't know if he lost the medal at the same time or it was just the ring. I don't know. We'll back up a little bit.
To find otherwise, it was nowhere to be found. Remember things properly. Getting two situations because you're a chatter and you're really bad at deciphering info by virtue of being a chatter and really dumb and fucking stupid. So it's like hard to...
This is your audience though, Aiden. This is the audience that you have cultivated. If you don't like your audience, don't cater to them. I don't know. It's also like I like most of the people who are in my chat. But to be fair, I'm like a very, 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 very small streamer. So it's just like a very select few people. But it's like, this guy just seems to hate his chat all the time.
I know, like, remember things properly, but...
These are your boys!
Right? I'd gone to look for it. I had looked under their couch. I was on my back looking...
So, like, they were in the apartment, in someone's apartment, I don't remember whose. That's where he lost his ring. Based on how he talks about the medal, the gift earlier, it just fell out of his pocket at one point. Probably while they were walking somewhere, so... That's what happened there. But this is a different situation where he lost a ring and Hellbent was trying to help him find it.
Couch. If anyone disputes this, I will track down the witnesses to find otherwise. It was nowhere to be found around the couch.
I don't hate you, I just don't know anything about you.
couch, and that was fine. It was a cheap ring. It was my ring. That wasn't a gift. I've had that ring for like 2 years. So I just get another one, right? No big deal. I just wanted to get out of there. I was fucking tired as is. It was awkward. So then Hellbent started looking for it, and I was like, don't look for it, because like I wanted to get out of there, and it was like I not that I didn't appreciate it, but well, to be honest, I didn't appreciate it because I didn't want the ring. I wanted to get out of there. It was my ring. I didn't want it anymore.
There's something odd about people who can't form any kind of emotional attachments. I'm like a flawed, like when I say I'm empathic, I don't mean it in like a good way. I'm the kind of like stupid kind of empath, okay? I'm like the kind of empath where it's like I get emotionally attached to objects more than I do other people sometimes. I have trouble throwing, now Aiden has gone on record to say that he's a minimalist, which is fair. I could never. I'm not a hoarder, but I'm not a minimalist, that's for sure. I have a lot of objects from my childhood that I hang on to, and I wouldn't dare throw away because of the sentimental value to me. I have a weird issue about throwing electronics away, even if they're broken and don't work anymore. I have an issue around that. And it's not like a compulsion or anything. It's not like OCD. It's just like, I don't know, it feels disrespectful to the inanimate object that has no real feelings. I don't know. But there's something interesting about people who can't even form like the smallest amount of like emotional attachment to anything. Like out of sight, out of mind. And he's staring into the void again.
Wait, why would I have wait, I'm sorry. This is like if I want to get home, it's late. Like let's say it's late, I'm tired, I'm going.
I think what a lot of people in his chat are doing, they're confusing the gift for the ring. They're confusing the two objects together. So they're thinking that he's talking about the gift that Hellbent gave him. No, he's talking about a ring that he owned. And people are like, oh my god, how could you not care about the gift that you lost that somebody gave you? But it's like, no, he's talking about a completely different object.
I'd lose like a pen. And this other person...
It's alien to be this annoyed about people trying to help you. Yeah, like even like, in fairness, I could see, because I get pretty socially worn out. And my social battery runs out pretty quick. Once I get hit with that fatigue, I'm like, I'm out. I don't want to be here anymore. Get me the fuck out of here. And anyone who's trying to like keep you there longer than necessary, yeah, that's annoying. But to be still lastingly annoyed about it after the fact, because like most people would probably just be like, yeah, I was kind of being an asshole, but I was just tired, right? But like he's like lastingly annoyed about it.
Person is
for the one ring.
Running like a fucking maniac down the street looking for my pen. My pen. That I
Sorry?
It's late, I'm tired, I'm going. I'd lose like a pen. And this other person is running like a fucking maniac down the street looking for my pen.
It's a really strange way to like characterize Hellbent, because I know he's like exaggerating to an extent, so I'll let him talk. Because he does describe it similar to this later, like he describes it as Hellbent like obsessively looking for this ring, like ripping the couch open, like obsessively hunting down this. It's like, I don't think that's how it happened. I highly doubt that's how it happened. I think he's exaggerating, but he's exaggerating to make a point, like to make it seem unreasonable, like the way that he sees it. He sees it as unreasonable, so he's trying to demonstrate it as like more unreasonable than it probably was. It sounds like Hellbent was just trying to do like a nice thing for him. And maybe Hellbent is autistic like me, where once you start a task, it's really hard to leave it unfinished. You know? It's like, it could just be that, it's like, it's a natural human compulsion that when you start something, you're naturally inclined to want to finish it, right? So if she starts looking for something, it's going to bother her that she can't find the thing that she started to look for. Right? Yeah, I know it's an early stream today. I just got up and I was like, you know what? I feel like I want to stream, so I did. Um, the feelings in the moment are fine. He's still seething about it now. Yeah, that's the point. It's like if you're still lastingly mad about it or annoyed about it, it sounds like a you issue. Oh, I know.
That they have no connection to. And I'm like, I want to go home.
Right, but again, it's like a natural human compulsion to want to finish a task that you've set out to do, especially if you're someone who might be on the spectrum or have some kind of Guys, she's an N-word. Neurodivergent. I don't know if that picked up on the microphone. But like, yeah. But it's like she could be neurodivergent, I don't know. But it's like some people get more of a like they wanna, especially when you're doing it for somebody else, like I do it. And mostly it's like to prove that I could do it, because then I feel useless if I don't. It's just basic. It's not basic empathy, it's just understanding social stuff. You know what I mean? That like Aiden, it's not that he's not picking up on it. He's just outright completely rejecting it. Yeah, it's like social psychology. But it's not that Aiden doesn't understand it, it's that he actively rejects it.
I don't want the pen. There is no obligation for me to. If they're looking for it, they must be neurotic. There is no.
No,
like,
not at all.
Someone tries to help. No, if you. Okay. You understand that people can also.
It's just, it's such an asshole thing to do. Like, obviously she was trying to just do something nice for him. I don't think that anybody was holding him hostage. I'm sure that maybe she was like, oh no, I'll find it. Like, I really want to do this for you, right? And maybe, yeah, maybe she was like searching for it harder than anybody else. And it's like, yeah, it's not hers, but she also just wants to do this for you. It's not because she is obsessed with the item or obsessed with you. Again, I've already said it, it's like a basic human thing that once you set out on a task, you're compelled to, like, complete it. Right? Not always, but most of the time, yes. It's like, have you ever sung half of a song, or like somebody starts singing a jingle, like a very catchy jingle, and you feel that need to like finish it? Or if they leave it unfinished, you're like, what the fuck? Why'd you leave it unfinished? Right? It's that kind of thing. Or an unfinished puzzle. You have a compulsion to like want to go and help solve the puzzle. It's just that kind of like really basic shit. It's not neuroticism. It's not insanity. I think it's disingenuous to try and characterize it as like Hellbent being unreasonable when it's like a perfectly natural human thing. I don't know.
For help, for like that.
It's very Lyo-coded, if you ask me.
Actually, isn't help. It's like actually like a complete burden, and like you could be grateful, but tell them like I'd appreciate it if you didn't, which is what I did.
Dead air.
My ring was not a gift to me. I bought it. You're so.
Hold on. My precious power ring, gone forever. My ring.
I was retarded. What's your name? Fucking Mark. I've specified 3 times now. It's not the pin, it's the ring. The two things.
My ring.
Conflated
my
now
ring.
5
My
times.
ring.
And despite all these clarifications, you're still so retarded. You still can't get it right. What is wrong with you?
Again, he's kind of treating the chat. Well, I don't know. It could be a specific person. I don't know.
Like legitimately, I honestly, it is like. Forget it, man. Forget it.
Forget it. Proceeds to talk about it for another 2.5 hours.
Are we of the understand? There are 2 items, okay? I don't know if. Is it like a thing of object permanent? Well, no, because
No, he's doing. I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's doing the Lyo thing. where he's like, "Are you stupid? Is something wrong with you? Is something wrong with your brain that you can't comprehend this very basic, simple thing? Are you stupid? Are you just stupid? Is something wrong with your brain? Do you have a brain injury?" It's like, holy shit. It's like maybe they just misunderstood. You know? It's not always about intelligence. You know? It could be that they're not really like fully paying attention or fully listening.
Neither of the items are in front of you. But I want you to, for one moment, be able to think of two separate concepts at once.
Yeah, they can, Aiden. You're just being really, really condescending and patronizing right now.
There's this pin that Hellbent gave to me that I said thank you for.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And then there's a ring.
Yes.
I lost a ring. I lost a ring.
My ring!
I looked
My
for
ring!
it. I couldn't find it, and I didn't care because I wanted to leave. It was my ring. I bought it. Hellbent has no connection to the ring.
She doesn't have to, though. I mean, like...
is, like, pulling apart these people's couch.
See, I told you he was started characterizing it like this. He says that, but then later clarifies that, oh, she just, like, lift the cushions to look for it, which is a normal thing to do when you have a small object that went missing in an apartment. Under the couch cushions is somewhere you would probably look to find it. Again, he makes it sound completely unhinged and, he makes it sound completely unhinged by characterizing it as, she ripped apart the couch to find it. It's like, she probably didn't.
This cheap ring, and I was, after I just gone and looked for it and couldn't find it, and I was explaining, I don't want it. Like, please, I just want to go. Stop looking for the ring. After I'd already just gone and looked
What it seems like to me, and again, like, you can call this, like, me just, like, making up parasocial theories, fine. I just like theorizing, you know? But if I were to guess, it could be that Hellbent just wanted to do this thing for you because if she could accomplish this objective, it would make you feel better, and maybe she just wanted to make you feel better. There's also a sense of pride involved as well. Like, if you're the one who can find somebody's missing object, there is a sense of pride there of, like, I did something good. You know, I made somebody's day slightly better. There's a sense of pride in there, too. It's a bunch of little things. You know what I mean?
For it. That was...
It's not that Hellbent is obsessed with you or your item.
Not the gift. That was my ring that Hellbent has no connection to.
Or maybe she was just bothered so much about not being able to find it. Yeah, that would be me. You know what my biggest issue is? Like, this happens in a lot of video games and in real life. If someone needs help doing something, and I'm like, I'll help you do it, right? And then they're like, oh no, I just did it myself. Or they go and do it themselves anyway. I get so irrationally annoyed at that. Like, let me take Final Fantasy XIV, for example. I had a friend I would play Final Fantasy XIV with, and he'd be like, oh, I need a new sword, to reach the item requirement for this dungeon. And I'd be like, oh, I can make that for you because I love crafting, I've leveled crafting, and I love making things for my friends because I feel useful, right? And I start working on it, and then they go, oh, I just bought it off the marketplace, it's fine. And it's like, to them, they're not burdening me with a task, right? But to me, they have burdened me with the fact that they did something that I could have done for them. You know? There's this mild, not mild, it's actually pretty, there's this annoyance I have when somebody is like, I need something, I could provide them that need, and then they just go and do it anyway, and it's like, bro, you could have just let me craft it for you. Just let me do this thing for you, man. It's that. It's like, now you're not obligated to let them do things for you. You're not. That doesn't mean you're obligated to let me craft the item or let Hellbent find your ring. But there's also you have to have an understanding there that it's not about the item. It's not about you. It's not about the item. Right? It's not about, some kind of, deep embedded neuroticism. It's just human psychology. It's natural, social psychology. Yes, there's also the frustration of not being able to find something. I've had that, it could be, as something so simple as, a rubber band. or a charger, like a phone charger. Like, I might have another phone charger that I could use, but the fact that I can't find this other phone charger is going to bother me for the rest of the day. And I'm going to continuously think about, where did I leave it? I can't believe I can't find it. Right? And I'll spend like 10 minutes pacing around the house, like researching and researching. Not because like I'm obsessed with the object, but just because it's a task I have to fulfill. It's not neuroticism, it's just human psychology. It's natural, it's normal. Now, depending on the intensity, it might not be normal. But yeah, basically, usually, like, we all have that shared frustration. That's a shared human experience.
In regards to the other thing,
Yeah, especially if it's the one you prefer to
I
use.
realized I lost that after the fact. So nobody was looking for that.
How was your holiday, Grutopia? Just asking. I'm asking everybody that today. So we'll get to we kind of got the gist of the problem. He was kind of an antisocial guy during this entire visit and found Hellbent annoying. So he's gonna, like, bring people in for call-ins to argue with him about it. I don't know who these people are. I don't know if they were there or if they weren't. I just know that everybody is really socially inept.
Dude, because like literally everyone is
Me-
over here.
Let me get to the beginning of this. Alright, here we go.
Alright,
Hello?
Yeah, now I can hear
You there now?
What's up,
Okay.
man? What's
You
up?
mean to tell me you went on this trip to London for New Year's instead of hanging out with your family, right? Just to act like a prick the entire time, just to act like an ungrateful little asshole when they went out of their way to invite you.
Wait, who am I? Wait, who am I? Who invited me to what?
Like, wait, so you were like being like a complete fucking cunt to Hellbent the entire time, even though she's over here like being super nice to you and
My holiday was good. Thanks for asking.
everyone else, and you're just like, oh my god, she's so fucking annoying.
Wait, how
Oh
am
my
I
god,
being
she's
a,
actually
how
like
am I being
trying
a
to be friends with me and,
how am I being
form
a
a
prick
bond
to?
with me. Like, why? Like, what was the issue?
Now, the
that's what
problem
I'm trying-
here is that the person in the call could just slow down and they could take it one step at a time. If it was really about resolution, they would do that, but we know it's just to argue. It's literally just to argue. It's not meant to be a I keep treating these like they're supposed to be a productive conversation, but then they never are, and then I get frustrated.
I figure out how was I being a prick to her?
Dude, because like literally everyone is saying that like you were being like the biggest fucking most annoying little prick. You were just
Okay, so this guy was not there.
fucking
Right.
chronically
Can I ask
unhappy
you
on this
something?
amazing
Can I give you a
trip,
hypothetical?
and people were
Can I give you a
no,
hypothetical?
no, 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 no,
Can I give
no,
you a
no,
hypothetical?
No.
If
like
everyone was
wondering
saying that it's okay to have
what your
sex with
fucking problem
children,
is, and
would
you're
you
just like,
accept that as
oh my
fact?
god,
And then
What?
you wouldn't have sex with
What? What? Like, I get on what... That's a weird... Aiden, you need to sleep. You need to sleep more. Your brain is being fried. What kind of logical leap is that? That is such like a strange logical leap when nobody was talking about it. That's such like an extreme. So he says, this other guy in the call, he's like... This other guy in the call is like, everyone who was on the trip says you were an asshole. And that's like a general consensus, you know? It's like eyewitness testimony, basically, right? If everybody else in the group thinks that you were being an asshole, and the only one who doesn't think you were being an asshole is yourself, you were probably being an asshole, right? Chances are you were being an asshole. That's kind of what the argument boils down to. And he responds by saying, so if everybody thought child rape was okay, would you? It's like, that's not the point. It's not, he's trying to do the argumentum ad populum fallacy. I think that's what it's called. But that doesn't really apply here because it's not about that. It's not about, like, agreeing with an argument just because just because a lot of people said it, right? This is about, like, a very specific interpersonal thing that happened, and a lot of the people who were there are all agreeing that it happened the way that it happened. That's not the same thing as argumentum ad populum, right? It's not the same. It's like also a very extreme hypothetical scenario that has nothing to do with this. It's very, again, I think if he just slept more and had a regular sleep schedule, this wouldn't happen. He wouldn't have fumbles like this.
Child?
I'm so fucking upset. So then you go on stream to like mauled about like how I don't like people. I don't like when people try to form bonds with me. Why are they trying to be friends with me? That's so gay. I only like
Can
arguing
you
with
engage
people.
with
Like
the
you're
hypothetical?
I mean, to be honest, if I look at a guy like Aiden, and I think it's not really someone I'd invite to a party, to be honest. But they did for some reason.
Can you engage with the hypothetical?
You're so
I would not want to engage with that hypothetical because it's a really disingenuous hypothetical.
loser, bro.
You can't engage
You can't
with the
even talk to
hypothetical.
people.
Retard can't engage with the hypothetical. He ran.
You actually can't talk to people, bro.
He's
Like,
running! He's
they
running!
invited you on like a little trip. She got you like this amazing like gift, this super expensive gift, and what do? You lose it, and then
Why are you running
when you
from the
lose your ring,
hypothetical?
this ride or die friend is like tearing apart this poor woman's couch to find it.
This is again another example of Aiden missing the forest for the trees. Really, really like hyper. To be fair, I mean this other guy is just like gish galloping, I guess you could say. Really piling on a lot of stuff at once when they could just take it slow, right? But him just hyper focusing on this hypothetical that really isn't a great hypothetical, to be honest. It's him just trying to one up. You know.
You're just being like an ungrateful, dysgenic freak the whole time. It's so fucking sad, bro.
On it, like on this is where I took that one screenshot from, where I was like, he looks like a ghoul.
That's rude. Now that's
Like,
rude. Why are you tearing up someone else's couch
Like,
without their
what's wrong with
permission?
you?
Now that's rude.
What do you mean without their permission? I'm sure she had, like, it's like implied permission. What do you mean? It's implied consent.
Exaggerating, but like, let's be real here, dude. Like, she was being
The tiny, oh, I love the tiny Hitler hypothetical, dude. That's my favorite hypothetical. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but it's such a classic. I'll just bring you to, like, this part.
If you had a clone of Hitler, would you torture it?
No, why not just say if you had a tiny little Hitler?
Because
No, listen, if it's a clone, I wouldn't because that person didn't commit the actions.
Oh
it's
my
a
God,
genetic
he
clone.
did. He did.
And if it's a clone, he didn't fucking do anything.
He did do it.
No, because he's an identical clone. He didn't do shit. The actual Hitler did it, Chris.
He actually did it. This guy did it in his thoughts and in his mind.
No,
He
that's
didn't
it.
That's
Oh.
He didn't do anything. He's still a bad
You sound
guy.
like-
He's still a bad
You're
guy.
not aware of it.
He's still
if
bad.
he thought about it, he don't
He's
know that.
still evil. He thinks he
Chris.
did it.
Chris,
Chris, your neighbor could be thinking these things too.
No, he's the exact.
Why? Why does it have to be a clone?
Because
that's hypothetical.
Obviously.
Give him the real one.
Obviously.
If you want the real Osama, give him the real Osama. It's a hypothetical. You don't need a clone.
It's a classic.
Ride or die. Okay, she's helping everyone out, helping Soul Skibbity, this poor special ed boy, use public transportation for the first time in his fucking life.
Now, this guy is also doing something that's kind of disingenuous, although he might truly believe it. I don't know. But it's like, look at all these. She's such like a kind person. How could you dare not like her? It's like, okay, well, people are entitled to not like someone, even if they are nice. There are plenty of people who don't like Wendigoon, even though he's like the nicest person on the planet, you know? I had a friend named Rev. Rev is like, I hate Wendigoon. I hate him. And I go, why? Like, did he, like, is it, what's wrong? And she's like, it's just I was like, is there something like controversial about him? Like, do you not like his politics or like his religion or something? I'm thinking, like, what did Wendigoon do? And she goes, he was not accurate in his Five Nights at Freddy's video, in his Five Nights at Freddy's lore breakdown video. He was not accurate at all. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, that's enough for me to hate somebody.
Life, okay.
Death penalty. Yeah, it's like, sometimes you just don't mesh well with somebody. If he finds hellbent annoying. I find most British people annoying, so most British guys I find really annoying, like Dickers and Beckett. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know about Dickers. Dickers could be a nice guy, but yeah.
Like literally helping him
Wow,
around,
it's
like
really hard.
like she's his
Really
mother.
hard.
Okay, she's being incredibly nice to you, trying to like be friendly, trying to
Yeah, but
banter.
he's trying to say that he's trying to argue that if somebody is nice to you, you're obligated to be nice back. And it's like, first of all, no, you're not. However, you don't have to be nice to somebody, but they don't have to just like lie down and there's like, again, there's a give and take. It's like you're free from consequences, but you're not free from social consequences. And I think people forget that when talking about interpersonal relationships like this. Like, there is no obligation to be nice or kind to somebody, but it's just you're generally just a happier and better person overall when you are nice to people. When you're kind to people, when you get along with people, you're generally just a happier person. And I think you set yourself up for failure by being kind of like a miserable, antisocial intellectual. I think you're just setting yourself up for misery, and then you're like supposedly fine with it, But all it is self-sabotage. I think people often say nice when they mean civil. Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't there. I don't know if he was civil or not. I don't know. It seems like he was, from what all these people are saying, he might have just been giving off like mean girl energy the whole night. I don't know.
Even fucking Queeman of all people, which people thought that he was.
If I'm remembering correctly, Hellbent doesn't even have an English accent. It's European, like German or something. Oh. They're all the same to me.
Going to be the most antisocial one.
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is so fucking gay. I'm just so chronically annoyed by this girl trying to be nice to me. Like, why is she being so nice to me? I'm so antisocial.
It's one of those things where it's like, for most normal people, it wouldn't affect the entire trip. Like, if there was one person there that you don't really jive with, I just dated myself, holy shit. If there's one person there that you don't really mesh well with, and they're generally kind of annoying to you and you'd rather they not be there, yeah, it's annoying, but it's not gonna ruin your whole night for most people, right? I think for antisocial people, I'm not talking about like ASPD, I'm just saying like generally antisocial, it ruins their whole night because it doesn't like fit their ideal image of how their night is supposed to go, and that is like upsetting to them.
For this, why did you even go?
Go where?
Like, why did you even go? What's wrong with you? What do you mean where? What do you are you fucking stupid?
No, I'm just asking. Go where?
Bro.
She wants to go to, like, I have no interest in saying I don't want to go.
Do you even know what
that's
we're
the thing. I don't want to
talking
go.
about right now?
I hate this because this is both parties intentionally misunderstanding the context. Obviously, when he says, "Why did you even go?" he means, why did you go to this social gathering? Why did you go to, like, this outing with these people if you didn't want to hang out with them? Like, that's clearly what he means. Aiden says, "Go where?" And that is a clarifying, I'm being a little Aiden. Listen, when you cover someone like Aiden, you gotta talk like Aiden a little bit, okay? But like the clarifying, he's asking go where as a clarifying question, as in go where, like to London, or go like to the restaurant, or like, again, he's being purposefully obtuse, right? All this other guy would have to do is just clarify, oh yeah, to the social gathering, to the friend group, to the, like, why would you go if you don't want to hang out with these people, right? But they don't do that. They just dance around each other and try to get a one-up on each other because it's not about the issue. It's a battle of egos, this conversation. And Hellbent is just kind of a weapon and a shield for them both to use in this situation.
Dude, like, Do you even know what we're talking
that
about right now? Be
Hellbent
real.
is not like a representative of the city of London. You can like go to London without wanting to see
I never
Hellbent.
said that. What are you talking about?
Is
What?
she like a golem of like London? Like you enter the vicinity of the city and she
It's a real funny joke, dude. You should tell it like 3 more times.
like spawns in.
Said that.
I went
What?
to London.
Who
I went
said
to go
that?
see people in London. She had invited herself, and my only shortcoming
Okay,
was not telling her that I had no interest in seeing her.
Asking about where you went earlier. You were asking about like where? What do you mean where? Like you don't know what you just did?
What
Where you
did I
just
do?
came back?
I actually don't know what I did.
Were you actually retarded? Like
What did I do?
you're fucking brain dead, dude.
So
I
you
genuinely
why
feel
are
so
you
bad
unable
for
to
people like
answer a
you, Brain.
simple fucking question?
I feel so bad for people like you do because it's like the dumbest
you shouldn't
question
feel bad
on
for
earth.
me when
You're
you can't
asking super
answer. You
obvious
can't
questions,
answer the
but when I
most
mean
simple
just, like,
fucking. What
the
did I
obvi-
do? That is like, dude.
I mean, in fairness, like he did say what the problem was. The problem is he was explaining what Aiden did, quote unquote, but Aiden wasn't listening because he was so hyper focused on him not answering his like weird pedophilia hypothetical. And so he wasn't listening when he was explaining to Aiden all the things that he think Aiden did wrong. Just like political debates, well, these people do cover politics, and it's like the most like who cares thing in the fucking world.
We're literally oh my
a
god.
four-word
You're so
fucking
lost.
question,
You're so
retard.
lost.
What are you
You're so
talking
lost, dude.
about?
You're so lost. You're so lost. Oh my god.
Was it
We're
okay?
talking
Can I
about
ask
this
you?
gay little
Can
trip.
you?
This is like a really compelling conversation. You're retarded. No, you're retarded. No, you're retarded. No, you're retarded.
Okay, can you answer
One of the slap fights of all time.
different question?
We're talking about the trip that you did, and you were
Was
asking
it your
if
janitor or was it the uncle?
What?
Oh, I remember this one. So this is another like sleep deprived Aiden argument out of left field. It's very Kumo-esque, honestly.
And you were
was
asking
it your janitor or was it the uncle?
What? What are you talking about?
Was it the janitor at your school or was it your uncle?
Dude.
All right, so I wanna get your guys' opinion. If you haven't seen this, like no pretense, you haven't seen this, but when you hear that, when you know what he just asked, he asked, was it the janitor or your uncle, right? When you ask a question like that, what do you think the context of the question is? Like just right off the bat, gut reaction. What do you think he's implying? All right, what do you think the implication is behind that question? Go on. There's no wrong answer. I want to know what you guys think. For science. There's no wrong answer. Molestation, abuse. What else? Anything else? I'll give it time. Take a sip of coffee. Oh, like a question out of left field like that. Yes. The very, very clear implication that a lot of people would come to is that it's a molestation joke. Or like a jab at molestation. The janitor that tells the truth and the uncle that always lies. Okay, maybe Cullen is more innocent than the rest of us. But yeah, generally, that sounds like a who molested you, like, comment.
Look, okay, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm not that person. Okay, it's okay. They're not here. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, so it was a teacher.
It's okay.
Got it. It was a teacher.
Oh, so it was a teacher. Like, what? What does that mean? What's your takeaway from that? Anyway, the reason why I'm focusing on the implication is because of the way he tries to, like, redirect it after getting called out.
Dude, why are you projecting so hard? Like, why is that the first thing you think of? Like someone getting molested?
What?
That's so weird. Like, why is it the first thing you're thinking of?
What?
You're saying teacher, uncle?
I was asking you, like, who was responsible.
For a second, I thought Destruction said, "Hello, I'm new here." Like, no, the fuck, you're not.
Responsible for teaching you about questions because, like, you clearly don't know how to answer them. So whoever
Like, what sense does that make? Again, this could just be a product of Aiden never getting any fucking sleep and just like vaping all the time and frying his brain. But like, so he goes just out of completely left field. Was it the teacher or the janitor? Or was it your uncle or the janitor? And the guy's like, what? I'm not that guy. I'm not that kind of, I don't know who you're talking to, but I'm not that guy. And he's like, oh, so it must have been the teacher then. And he's like, okay, so if you're trying to like imply molestation, I don't know why you're implying that. He's like, what? He's like, bro, what? Nah. Nah, I was saying, was it the teacher or the uncle that taught you how to ask questions? Clearly. You're just like, what? What? It's like you're making a very obvious implication. And then when someone calls you out on it, you make it out like it's their problem for coming to that conclusion when you directed them to that conclusion. It's really annoying.
Responsible for teaching you about questions because like you clearly don't know how to answer them.
Like, as if you were supposed to, like, very clear, like, oh, yes, that was the line of questioning. Of course.
So whoever it was, they, like, failed. Nobody said anything about molestation. It's really weird your mind went to that.
So now it's a no you. The guy goes, it's really weird that you're making a molestation joke right now. And he's like, well, you assumed it was a molestation joke. So actually, you're the weird one. Honestly, the people who had... He just seems like... I appreciate his commentary on Lio, because I think it's, like, most of it is pretty, like, accurate commentary. However, I don't think this guy is a very pleasant guy to be around.
Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Why are you thinking about molestation, you fucking weirdo?
You're the one who fucking brought it up first.
I mean, he says this when he's the one that brought up the having sex with children hypothetical that for some reason he really, 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 really wanted this guy to answer. Like, for some reason. So, I don't know. You tell me, dude.
Kids getting touched a lot, like whenever you have the chance?
People like you genuinely are the most saddest motherfuckers on earth, okay?
Most sad, but whatever.
You genuinely can't talk to people. You see every conversation as a competition.
You're having an autistic one-way monologue. You've actively avoided direct questions.
Amazing thought process.
What you believe was an easy dunk, and you've literally been unable. You've been unable to substantiate a single.
I win. I win. I win. You lose. I win. You lose.
Point. You've been unable to answer a single question. You look retarded.
Oh, annoying. She's being so nice to me.
Both of these people just sound insufferable. They all are perfect for each other. This guy who's calling in is insufferable, and Aiden seems insufferable. It's just like, hooray. At least it's insufferable people being insufferable to each other. That's one thing we can appreciate about all this.
It makes me so uncomfortable when people try to like form bonds with me and like, oh my god. It makes me so uncomfortable when people are sappy like that. You're gay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're gay.
You're gay.
I don't like dumb hoes like you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, oh my god.
So can you answer questions?
You're a fucking faggot. Kill yourself.
You're
so oh my god.
Just answer. What did I do?
He did. The problem is he did, but Aiden wasn't listening. So now he's like, you can't answer a basic question, but it's like he did answer the question, so either you weren't listening or it wasn't a satisfying answer. Again, very Lio-coded if you think about it. Ironically.
He laughed. He laughed.
He ran! He ran! I win! I win! He ran! I win!
I asked him 4 times, couldn't get an answer.
So, yeah, you're gay.
Answer. Anyways, thank you, GG's, for the 5. Hellman's husband. By the way, the last time that guy called in, he was like super fucking intoxicated, and I had to remove him.
I don't know why you think that these guys would call in and assume that they're like at all arguing in good faith. I don't know.
So, what's up, buddy?
Hi. Yeah. Sorry, I just.
So this is. Hold on a second. I dropped my pencil. Fuck. So this is somebody named Soul Skippity, which is a mod in his chat. I don't know anything else about this person except that I think he was one of the guys who was at this social gathering, so I think. So we're hearing from somebody who might have actually been there at the time, who was on this at the scene of the crime, so to speak.
It's a set of fact. So you met Perry in Malta, right?
Oh yeah, based on his accent, he was definitely there.
Mm-hmm.
There was a little bit of drama there, and then you meet everyone else in London. And
That's
there's
another
drama there.
thing. The the Perry thing. So if you guys don't know, the drama with Perry, like Purple Perry Gamer, I think is his name. The drama there is that he met up with this guy, like went to visit this Perry guy, and then they were both in a hotel room, and Aiden was going live, and Perry thought it would be a super funny idea to like bring up Aiden's DMs on his own live stream, like because Aiden was out of the room when he went live, and Perry got on his computer and like just flashed his like private DMs with somebody like on stream. It's like if and for some reason they're still associating with each other. Just like, bro, I don't know. If someone did that to me, that is like relationship ending entirely. But all these people, it's like nothing matters to them at the end of the day. It's all content. I don't know. It's very strange to me, you know? It's very strange.
There's no drama. I found someone annoying. Nobody had any issue with what I was doing
Well,
at the
I
time
mean,
of meeting them.
I mean, there is some drama. I mean, Parry's made a stream about it. Creeman's done a stream about
because
it.
they,
I've done a
because
stream
because
about it.
they,
I mean, people are
someone's
streaming
taken
about it, people
someone's
talk about
taken
it.
me calling someone annoying in hindsight and turned it into a drama.
I like how his argument was shot down almost immediately. He's like, nobody who was there took issue with it. And he's like, okay, well, here are two people who were there and took issue with it. I think.
Parry's
Hold
got
on.
a house in London, and there's drama there.
There's no drama. I found someone annoying.
Yeah,
Nobody had
okay.
any
So
issue.
this is the Hellbent one, alright? But it's like nobody who was there took issue with it. Well, they are taking issue with it. Yeah, well, they're dumb.
With what I was doing at
Well,
the
I
time
mean,
of meeting them.
I mean, there is some drama. I mean, Parry's made a stream about it. Creeman's done a stream about
because
it.
they,
I've done a
because
stream
because
about
they,
it. I mean, people
someone's
are streaming
taken
about it, people
someone's
talk about
taken
it.
me calling someone annoying in hindsight and turned it into a drama.
Well, I mean, can you tell me why Hellbent was annoying?
No, I want to know what the. I just personally found Hellbent annoying based on like the like.
Okay, but why did you have to go? Why did
Okay,
you have to go in a 5 hour?
I found Hellbent unfunny. I found Hellbent unable to take jabs by virtue of the fact that serious questioning followed those jabs. Hellbent would just not be somebody I would personally I personally enjoyed hanging out with. It's as simple as that. There's no drama. There's no drama. There's no drama. It's a preference, and like a big
that's
part.
good.
A big part of
Good,
like,
we're getting somewhere. We're making progress. Okay.
How to like adapt socially is to understand that like people do have preferences, and I just have mine.
Okay.
Right.
You guys are just not socially adept enough. Guys, you guys are just not adept enough at social stuff. Not like me. The anti-social, I don't like having friends, Aiden Underground.
Right, I'm glad you got your preference. I'm glad you got your preference.
Yeah,
but
so,
why do you have to go into why do you have to go into a VC for 5 hours? Shit talking how annoying she was. Talking about how annoying she was to the point where everybody then in the VC then brings up to her and says, "Oh,
I spoke about it for 15 minutes. You're lying. I spoke about it by my own prerogative for 15 minutes, and then somebody else, and then somebody else
said that you were talking about it for 5 hours.
Let's just get okay. Somebody came in and asked me questions about it, and then Queeman challenged me on it, and everything, the duration of that voice chat was me responding to the questions of others, right? I found somebody annoying and I spoke about it for 15 minutes. If that's a drama to you, then your life is like super boring.
No, I'm not saying it's a drama to me. I'm saying that you this woman, she gave you like a gift and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think it's like incredibly controlled.
She was really nice to you. She was really nice to you. She went over and above for you.
Wow, this is annoying. Yeah, but what about it is annoying? We need to really get to the bottom of this, Discretion.
Planning a meetup because you can't even get out of bed in your hotel room.
I don't know. Is she making that point? Is she making that argument? Because if she is, then she's a really bad person.
So there's that's still one thing I don't understand or I don't have context for. Like, I even asked this in the chat. Nobody answered me. But I was like, is Hellbent even upset about this? Like, it seems like all of these people are upset about it. But I don't know if Hellbent themselves is upset about it. I don't even know how to find that out. From what I don't know. I don't know if she was or not. And, so Aiden is saying, I could be savage rating right now, but because my internet is out, I'm listening to Aiden just argue with baboons. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Sucks. Shit. Where's my... Right. But if Hellbent it does have an issue with that, like, I gave a gift to somebody, and then I was, like, going out of my way to be nice to them, and they respond by talking about how annoying and, insufferable I was, and how unfunny I was, I'd be a little... I don't think it would, like, cause an uproar for me. But I probably would have a chip on my shoulder a little bit of being like, okay, well, noted, that person does not like me, and they're not afraid to say it, and I'm probably not going to talk with that guy anymore, you know? That I would be like, I think it's reasonable to be like a little dismayed by that, you know what I'm saying? But like Aiden's trying to argue that if they're upset, that makes her a bad person.
Because if you get people gifts, and then use that as a means for them to not be able to not like you.
No, I just think you should be a bit more considerate. If someone's got you a gift and you're bringing shit, talking them, pulling them annoying. I think that's really rude.
Does she stand by that?
No, I don't think she stands by that. I just think it's very rude of you for somebody to give you a gift and be nothing but nice to you, for you to then go and shit talk them behind their back and call them annoying. If you've got a problem with someone, you should talk to them directly. You should talk to them directly. You shouldn't go on a VC and talk to them.
Wait, it's never been.
Yeah, but your guys' entire community is about talking shit behind each other's backs. What the fuck? I don't know why suddenly, like, Hellbent should get special treatment, you know? Like, isn't their entire community about talking shit about each other? Either both behind and in front of their faces? We've devolved from coffee cups to crumpled water bottles. Oh, it's good that you noticed that.
So this is another lie. What has ever made
Gotta
you
have some
think
water
that I'm
with
not
your coffee.
comfortable giving criticism to Hellbent herself?
Well, I mean, have you? Because from the sounds of it, the sounds of what she's saying,
we're not going to do this thing. We're not going to do this thing. Okay, this is how normal people work. They look.
This is when we start getting into the weeds of like little tiny minute details about this drama that don't matter, because again, it's about the overall... I just dropped my coffee on the floor. It's about this overall sentiment. But like, they're all lost on different points.
Informed opinion. You formed an opinion.
You don't know how normal people work.
You formed an opinion.
And him trying to assert, this is how normal people work. It's like, well, already, it's not normal.
Done. If you think that everything you've done is right.
Yes, this is like, no.
There is no way,
It is like, no.
Come on,
It is like actually normal to find other people annoying. Yeah, that's like...
But that's not the point of contention. That's not the point of contention, though, is that, like, he keeps... His takeaway is that he personally finds this person annoying and that's what they're upset about, but it doesn't seem like that's what they're upset about. They're upset about, like, Hellbent was doing nice shit for him, and he responds by, like, being lastingly bothered by it, allowing it to ruin a portion of his vacation, and then, going on to a 5-hour voice call to, like, talk shit about this person. It's not about how he feels about her, it's about the actions he took after the fact. This is my normal state.
You don't cry about it like a child.
Irregular person explaining how normal people work, yeah.
Out in a VC with all your friends.
I'm not the one crying.
You don't have to.
I complained for 15 minutes. What are you talking about?
You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there for like a week, bro. It doesn't matter. You don't need to say that she is annoying. I'm like.
True. It's like, just if you're gonna be there anyway, make peace with it and like just like you can coexist with people. That's the problem, is that like Aiden feels like it seems like he has this air about him that if he doesn't like somebody, he can't get along with them. And I think that is a very common sentiment now, especially with like younger people online, that if you don't like somebody, you have to dislike them, or you have to hate them, or you can never, there's no reality where you could get along with them reasonably, without talking shit about them. Devil's advocate, if someone is being overly nice, like suffocatingly nice, it's valid to be annoyed by that. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But it's about how it, like, goes on to affect, like, his entire vacation, it seems like.
Cry about it.
Don't
just,
call
just
her
like
annoying. I'm sorry, don't you get into I'm sorry, don't you get into VCs on the regular? Don't you get into VCs? Don't you get?
Have a bit of fucking
You're
decorum,
so
dude.
spineless because you know what you
I'm
do.
spineless?
You've shit talked every single fucking woman in like my fucking so for no reason, totally unprompted, son, and I don't care because you don't care, right?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
The only reason you care now is because you see where public sentiment has leaned towards, and you're now taking a position in favor of that.
No, I don't see where public sentiment's leaned towards.
Oh yeah, this is another paranoid assumption on Aiden's part that public sentiment is turning on him and it's popular to hate on him right now. And that's like people's only motivation for not liking him.
Yes, because if we're okay, you know what? Then let's
everyone's talking about how you.
Then let's go break it down. So I could
break it down.
Show you that you've absolutely no fucking idea why you believe what you do. Okay.
Okay.
I have found Hellbent annoying. You believe I did this? I've said that Hellbent's annoying. This is something that happened purely behind her back.
I feel like normal people wouldn't let it affect them at all because someone was being overly nice. I'd be weirded out at most, but I wouldn't go shit talk for like 15 minutes or something, especially when you're still on that vacation and you might have to still see that person. Like, I'd give it maybe like a couple weeks at least before like, oh yeah, that person was kind of weird. They made me a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Meaning, I had no intention, I have not, and would not say something like this
I have not
without prompting. What led you to that conclusion or basis? Do you believe I'm a non-confrontational person?
You were sat in a VC.
A VC that she has access to.
Yeah. Was she in there though?
We're not actively. So okay. So is the standard when you wait.
Wait.
Is the standard when you discuss somebody? You need to make sure they're in VC.
You also have access to my house, and somebody is talking in his house. It doesn't mean it's behind my phone.
Do you need to make sure?
That's the problem with these people talking over each other, is that you can't really understand what the other person is saying, because Discord is like Discord is the kind of program that can only handle one person talking at a time.
Do you need to make sure that someone is in VC when you talk about them?
Well, I mean, yeah, technically.
Technically, it's the polite thing to do, but no, you're not obligated to. If that's the problem, no, there's no obligation to.
I mean, if it's not behind their back.
Okay, so you've gotten everyone in VC when you've said negative things about them, right?
Well, not necessarily.
May he who have no sin throw the first stone.
Why not?
Well, because I'm not the one who's calling a woman annoying behind her back when this woman has done nothing.
That's kind of circular logic. Kind of circular logic. You talked about this you talk shit about this person behind their back. Okay, well, you've done that before. Yeah, but I'm not the one talking shit about someone behind their back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're circling back to we're breaking down the calling woman annoying behind her back. That's the argument that we're breaking down and going into the specifics of. You're now trying to weasel back to the broader argument. We're going into the specifics, okay? So let me ask you again.
Okay.
Right? The problem is
from the
I'm
top.
calling her annoying in a VC. She has access to this VC, but she is not there. What that would logically then follow to is, right, that I would need to have her in VC for this to be okay.
I talk shit about people in VC who aren't there sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. Everyone does it, but I think, I don't know, I think other people also are well within their right to take issue with that. That's the thing, right? It always comes back to this. It's like, you're free to be an asshole, but other people are also free to be offended or not like your assholiness, right?
By your standards. So, do you believe...
Bro, we talk shit about Villa. Don't say that. Shh, don't say that. That's just between us.
That it is not okay.
Okay. No, we don't. I talk shit about Villa sometimes. But it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Can you tell me what is so interesting about the so-called drama? It's really not that interesting. I personally find it mildly interesting, just because I enjoy, like, hyper-analyzing people's interpersonal friendship dramas, so no. It's not necessarily interesting. So yeah, to answer your question, no.
To talk about your negative opinions that you have towards somebody.
It is a nothing burger, you're right.
In a VC, if they are not present.
It's just, god damn it, I did it again!
I have found Helbin annoying. You believe I did this, I've said.
Yeah.
It's so, yeah, it's just someone was kind of an unpleasant person. That's it. That's all it is.
Was she in there, though?
We're not actively. So, okay, so is the standard when you.
I kind of prefer this to people schizo-posting or trying to manifest federal crimes. That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, I don't think every drama has to have, like, serious allegations. Sometimes it could just be this guy was a kind of an asshole, maybe. You know?
Wait. So is the standard? So is the standard when you discuss somebody, you need to make sure they're in
you also
VC.
have access to
You
my
need
house.
to make.
Alright, we were past this.
That I would need to have her in VC.
Yeah.
You just said it when. Wait, what does behind her back mean? What does behind her back mean?
I wasn't literally behind her back, so I wasn't talking behind her back.
Well, you were shit talking her in a VC with a bunch of people.
So it is about that. Okay, cool. So it is about that.
I would say that's behind.
I can't believe that's the thing that they have to argue for like another 5 minutes about. It's like, holy shit! Get back to the, like, again, missing the forest for the trees.
Back.
Find her annoying. I wish her. I have no ill will against her. I just find her annoying. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Find a woman annoying.
Whatever.
It's really.
I also find most women online annoying. If I'm watching like a gaming YouTuber and they're collabing with people and I hear a woman's voice, 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna click off just immediately. I don't care. Most women content creators are not funny. And I'm a woman, I acknowledge that. I'm sorry, it's just reality.
A big crime apparently. And yeah, I just.
Yeah, everybody. Not everyone's very happy with you at the minute, Aiden.
Well, you're a fucking loser if you think that's a problem. I don't know what to say.
Well, listen, I just think a woman who's like really nice to you, I think you should be nice back. And even if you have these opinions that she's annoying.
I don't really agree with that. I mean, it's basic etiquette, I guess, but it's not an obligation.
You don't always have to express these opinions.
I'm not a fucking idiot that like bends over backwards like the first time somebody like uses fucking flattery. Okay.
People will be
nice to you.
That's the problem is he perceives someone being nice to him as just flattery or appeasement or manipulation, and that seems like a problem with Aiden as a person. Again, like I said earlier, it kind of seems like projection. Like if you're looking at very normal human interactions of like just people generally being kind, even if I might be a little too kind, right? Even if it's overly nice, like, you don't know, they could just be a people pleaser, right? Like if you see that and you're like, oh, they're clearly just trying to manipulate me, that seems like projection because it's something that maybe you would do, and so therefore you expect everyone else to be doing the same thing.
You all the time in life.
You know on the meetup, Aiden? You know on the meetup? I thought, on the meetup, I thought.
And again, at this, I don't think we ever hear if Hellbent themselves is actually like personally offended by this. I have no idea.
Annoying the fact that you didn't come out of your hotel room until 50.
A lot of VTuber women who are quirky in quotations, are always loud equals funny. I'm guilty of that sometimes. I'm guilty of that. Do I think of myself as a funny person? No, but I do like my own content, and I think that's enough for you to like make content on the internet. If you like your own content, then you should make content.
15 minutes before midnight, but I didn't say anything because, you know.
But yeah, it doesn't mean I have to like other women's content. Most of them I don't like. Yeah, I can think of I can think of 2 female content creators that I actually enjoy, and one of them is like semi-retired. Funny looking. You would like your content? What does that mean? Shut up. So okay, 2 female content creators that I actually find genuinely funny and enjoyable to watch. One is Dodger, Dex Bonus. But I don't know if she really necessarily counts anymore because she's a full-time mom for the most part. I think she does still stream. But yeah, I found her entertaining. I found her funny before she was a mom. But now she's more chill. I've seen a lot of her recent stream, well, not a lot. I've seen like 1 or 2 of her recent streams of just talking about her kid, and she's still very entertaining and very down to earth. I like her. The other one is Chad. Mom debuff. No. I'm not saying it as a negative. I think it's very sweet and wholesome. Wholesome Chungus. I don't think it's a debuff. The other one is Chad. I don't know if you've ever heard of her. She's not funny all the time, okay? Well, but nobody's funny all the time. But I think her commentary is very, very entertaining. She has that sort of dry humor that I really enjoy from people, so... I'm a Chad. More like a Chud. Chad does make me giggle occasionally. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, feminism content, so I don't watch all of her videos, but some of the ones from, like, 3 to 4 years ago, I like those. Anyway.
No. Oh, so you saw... Okay. So
but yeah, funny women on the internet is a rarity. Sorry.
Come across as a dick.
Wait.
Speaking of dicks, hey, Dickers.
I'm sorry, you did say something, like, 5 times throughout that
So
night.
Dickers is here. Or as I like to call Diet Beckett.
You did say something.
Oh, did I say it to your face, though? Or did I shit talk you in a
You
piece
did?
of
Okay, so we're shifting the goal... Okay, you've shifted the goalpost now several times.
Oh, hold on, I've got a question for Soul Skibbity. Were you, or were you not, shit-talking Hellbent to me and Queeman in the pub before we all met up?
Ooh.
What did I say?
Do you not remember?
No. She was baby.
How she was going on and on and on, and you can't get a word in edgewise, and she's really annoying to hang out with.
I said that to her.
You said that you said that to her at the time.
Yeah, I said that to her when I was there. Yeah. Probably.
Okay. Will she vouch for this?
You didn't recall that to us when you were talking about.
You mean Frankie Faye? I think she rebranded into a different name. What was her name before? Scumbagovich? Yeah, no, she goes by Frankie Faye now, and she does different content, so I unsubbed. I was like, you're not doing weird, wacky, like, fetish analysis content anymore? I'm not interested. That, I was kind of interested in that, but she switched gears. Good for her, she's doing what she wants to do, but it's not really my thing. This reminds me a bit of the Kinetic Hell drama from last year, but more petty. First time I'm hearing about that. But then again, I was kind of out of the drama loop a lot last year.
Talking about it with me and Queeman?
Fuck.
Did you not join in on the shit talking about Hellbent when Aiden was there, and Queeman was there, and I was there, and Hellbent wasn't?
When Hellbent was also there, yeah.
No, when Hellbent wasn't there.
When was Hellbent not there and I was there?
On the night out.
On the night out, well, Hellbent was there pretty much the entire time. When me, you, Aiden...
No, we split off into groups like several times.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and
especially the first place.
That sounds plausible, Dickers.
A drama sabbatical? I mean, kinda. Last year being 6 days ago.
Why would Hellbent be like by herself?
Or when she was with Queeman?
When we
were outside smoking?
As all British people do. Their only defining characteristic is that they all smoke.
What?
Wait, you said it was me,
outside when Hellbent's not there?
Yeah, you said it was me, you,
just accept, did you join in on the shit talking of Hellbent or not?
No, yeah, but it's all jokes. I'm not, like, genuinely, I don't have any...
Bro. You talk shit about Hellbent, you shouldn't do that. Okay, but weren't you talking shit about Hellbent? Yeah, but I was just joking, man. It was just jokes. Yeah, he got really quiet all of a sudden. He's like, yeah, but it's just jokes. It's just jokes. That might be worth looking into if you can piece it together. I'm not a big fan of, I don't know. might be a little past the expiration date, I don't know. I just want to show this for people who haven't seen it earlier. I made this. A nice alternate universe where Aiden spent time with his family on Christmas instead of aura farming. Just a little Christmas miracle. Aiden with his family, the Aidensons. 6 days past the expiration date. Yeah. All the I hadn't seen you since last year jokes. Yes. Get them all out now while you still can.
Any genuine ill will towards her, but Aiden
I don't
seems
have
to.
ill will towards her either. I just find her annoying.
Yeah, you do.
No, he doesn't though.
So you're my case actually different.
Just not liking somebody isn't you meaning ill for them or wishing them ill. That is not the same thing.
Because you've just made up some invented circumstance that makes it different. You don't get to fucking do that if you've no evidence proving it. I have no ill will, I just find her annoying. We're on equal footing, you spineless fucking cunt. You know what you're doing? Okay? You saw where the tides were turning. You've been nothing but nice to me. You've been saying you missed me ever since.
Oh, here we go. This is Aiden's paranoia coming back in. Again, he just needs a little nap is what he needs. He just needs to have a regular sleep schedule, and he probably wouldn't have this mindset. You were so nice to me, and now public perception is turning, and now all of a sudden you don't like me. Suspicious.
Good night. You said we had a good night. Now you see, I've been nothing but kind to you. Now you see where public sentiment has turned, so you think, oh, I can get my easy jab in against Aiden or whatever the fuck. This is why.
You look around, you see everybody making, like, easy content out of it because that's what you would do. Again, it's just more projection and paranoia. People are required to be nice to me at all times regardless of my cancellation status.
This is why to be flattered by the kindness of others, is a weakness.
An hour ago,
people like Soul will be kind to you one day.
Hang on, I'm trying to listen to, like, Aiden's, like, paranoid rambling. Give me a second.
This is why to be flattered by the kindness of others, is a weakness.
An hour ago.
To be flattered by the kindness of others is a weakness. So what do you think he means by that? Because we know that him... Like, does he... It depends on what his idea of flattery means. We gotta be like a pseudo-intellectual like Aiden. We need to look up the definition of flattery. Shit, I don't have my phone. Never mind, we're not looking up the definition of flattery. But being flattered just kind of means that you're, you know, a compliment about you or someone's kindness made you feel good. Pretty much. I don't know. When you feel flattered, it just means that somebody's comment about you or somebody's treatment of you made you feel good about yourself. But he's saying that being flattered is a weakness. Which is probably why he's so miserable all the time.
An hour ago,
people like Soul will be kind to you one day, and then stab you in the back the next.
Okay, but then why do you keep these people around you? Like, you have all these people that you claim to be, like, backstabbing cunts. But then, like, they mod in your chat. And you interact with them, like, every stream, and you have them on for calls. Like, it's these people where nothing is sacred to them. Where it's like, I don't mesh well with that, you know?
Okay. An hour ago, I DM'd you, Aiden.
It's like, if nothing is important to you... then, like, I don't know, it just seems like... Again, it's this lack of the ability to form emotional bonds. That doesn't mean you have to get, like, super parasocial with people on the internet, but, like, there's gotta be something there, right? A kind of tether, if you will. And if you don't have that, you're doomed to fail, I think.
Okay. And you never responded to me. And that, Aiden, that is why I've become a villain.
Just take that out of context. Take him saying that out of... Oh, that's so funny.
and you never responded.
Hang on.
One day, and then stab you in the back.
Take what Soul Skibbity is saying here in isolation. It's so funny.
I want to see if you're okay. An hour ago, I DM'd you, Aiden, are you okay? And you never responded to me. And that, Aiden, that is why I've become a villain.
You left me on red. Now I'm the villain. That's a great villain origin story. Aiden, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Aiden?
You're all as guilty as I am. I'm just the convenient. I'm just the convenient person.
I'm the convenient target. I'm the persecuted. Yes, I'm the martyr.
For you to manifest your sins in.
Manifest your sins? Like, this guy's been projecting all night. And he's like, oh, they're projecting their sins onto me, actually.
Gay, that sounded really gay.
Aiden, I love you. I'm just one guy in you. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Schrodinger's retard?
Yeah, and I mean, I do kind of have a point. I kind of think some things are best left unsaid. You know?
I don't know what this sudden, like...
have a gripe with someone.
This sudden, like, appeasement is.
Literally a, like, 30-minute clip on...
Aiden is technically the only one from old commentary in his current... You say that, but this guy's, like, 19. I don't know how he could be part of old like, when you say old commentary, what do you mean? Because when I think old commentary, I think, like, back to, like, 2015, 2016 era. This guy would have been, like, 9 years old at the time. What do you mean? I like your PNG today, by the way. It looks nice, thank you. Yeah, sometimes I use this one. Sometimes I use the other one. There's no real rhyme or reason to it. It's just whatever I feel like using. So yeah. He was in Discord with John Swan. I've heard the name, but I don't really know anything about that guy. When I think of old commentary, I think people ranting about anime in 2009 as Aiden projects. Yeah, I don't really count people who were children as being part of commentary, okay? I'm just gonna say that if they were under the age of 18 at the time, they were not in commentary. They were just a victim. They probably shouldn't have been. Yeah, I mean, this is the unfortunate result of, like, being raised on the internet. This guy was practically raised by the commentary community. And this is what we get. It's so sad. You hate to see it. It's so unfortunate.
Hellbent, like a stupid, dumb, annoying bitch. She's gonna go. Unironically.
I'm gonna open Bitcraft and do that while we're doing this. I'm probably not gonna bring it up on stream because you guys are probably sick to death of seeing me play Bitcraft. So I'm just gonna have that off screen muted. All right.
Seeing someone in real life and saying they're annoying.
Okay. You know what? Hellbent.
It's different.
Hellbent. If Hellbent's awake,
children were 99.9% of the commentary community. I guess depends on what you consider to be the comment. Again, the commentary community is such a broad. Let me just mute this. Hold on. The commentary community is such a broad generalization that could literally mean anything. When I think of commentary, I usually think of, like, people from their mid-20s to mid-40s talking about either lolcows or politics. You know, that's what I think of. So maybe my definition is just, like, different from yours. You guys might be thinking of, like, the art commentary community or the slideshow commentary community. Maybe, I don't know.
Tomorrow, Hellbent can pull up to my hotel room right now. I will say this to Hellbent's face right now on the fucking stream. I have no problem.
Actually, here's what I can do.
Someone's fucking face.
I keep forgetting I can do this. Hold on.
Dude, I don't know. I just think you should be more considerate.
I shouldn't have opinions.
Well, no, you can have opinions, that's fine, but sometimes you should keep them to yourself.
Wait, I thought the problem was that I didn't say it to her face.
No.
Despite
the problem
finding
is
her annoying,
I know, this is
I was very restrained.
You can either DM her privately or speak to her privately. or you can just not say anything. You don't have to go into a VC and talk about it to everyone.
What is this gay fucking policing of how? Wait.
How was cool, but Hellbent was really annoying. How do you think that made her feel?
I'm sorry.
How do you think that made her feel? I don't think Aiden cares about how it made her feel, dude. Respectfully, I don't think he cares. And I don't think he has to care, either. I don't know, I think that's, I think you're appealing to emotion, when that's probably not the right thing to do. I'm trying to get this to fucking work. It doesn't want to work. I was thinking maybe I could just bring it up, you just bring it up on stream like this, but it just doesn't want to work. But yeah, I don't know why this guy is trying to appeal to emotions when this guy has made it very obvious that he is a very, like, inherently antisocial guy who doesn't give a shit about emotions or sentimentality, and just wants to look cool at the end of the day. You know, so don't know what he's hoping to get out of it there. I don't know why this thing ain't working. Really annoying. It's again one of those things where it's gonna really bother me. Well, anyway. Can't really do anything about it. It is what it is. Maybe it's Bitcraft that's having issues. Well, we tried. Okay, well, back to this.
Weren't you the guy that was literally...
I was gonna bring it up in the corner, but...
Literally, like, the other day, someone was like, you're harassing Aiko, and you're like, yeah, what's the problem? I should be allowed to fucking...
What is the problem? What is the problem? The internet is different to real life.
Okay.
Is it not? Do you think
Did me calling Hellbent annoying
Sorry,
not
one sec.
occur in the VC on the internet?
Well, it did, but you're talking...
Okay, it seems like it's a Bitcraft issue. My bad, guys. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Well, yeah, he is an average 19-year-old, although he'll like to try and convince you he's not average. He is an average 19-year-old. He's just a young guy who believes that he's like the smartest guy in the world and he's super intelligent, and anyone who doesn't take him seriously are just too retarded to comprehend his sheer brilliance. My idea of the commentary community is like people from 2014 to 2020. That's kind of my time frame, I guess. It's not really a bygone era. It's just not as popular.
You said she's annoying due to things that have happened in real life.
Yeah. So okay. So things that did. Okay. So what in those circumstances like is so substantially different that like the two factors aren't the two situations aren't comparable in this context?
Sorry, I'm not a debate, bro. Can you dumb it down for me?
Based. I think sometimes the wisest thing you can do is be able to say, hey, I'm not smart enough for this. Alright?
Why is this like degree of like politeness and oh, you should have reached out to her pride, all this like courtesy, like I'm handling like a fucking fragile like a delicate
Again, he's making a hyperbole to try and make it sound more unreasonable and abnormal than it really is. What is being described is just kind of basic social etiquette. And that is how that is how the majority of society has run for thousands of years. Is that generally, when people are nice to each other and they get along, regardless of whether they find each other annoying or not, people can coexist and make a society and be able to coexist peacefully, you know? When people are unable to do that, that's when you get wars and genocides and stuff like that. Generally, it is just better, socially, to just get along with people and be nice. That doesn't mean you have to bend over backwards for people. It doesn't mean you have to bend to everybody's every single whim or treat somebody like they are a child, right? But generally, there's a general pleasantness that you're not required to have, but generally it's like, you know, if you want to get along with people and you want to be a happy person, generally, the best thing you can do is just to be civil and nice to people. You know? It's people like Aiden or Vlad or other people similar that think that they have this very rebellious, antisocial mindset of like, because I can, I should, right? I can be an asshole. That means I am obligated to be an asshole, right? There's this sort of, I don't know. Again, it's just very antisocial at the end of the day. And it's an irregularity. It's an abnormality. Regardless of how they try to spin it, or make civility seem like an unreasonable thing, or bitch-made or whatever.
Flower or something. Why is this only applicable now that it's because it's someone that I've met in real life versus when it's somebody like Aika who you communicate with online?
So the argument is that, like, you know, why is it better to be civil and nicer to people IRL than online? Because there's a layer of anonymity online. Even if I'm like, I'm sitting here using my voice, I don't think it'd be too hard for people to find my name if they really wanted to, you know? But I still have this level of anonymity that makes me feel more willing to just, like, give my opinion and say things that might be rude or callous or unempathetic. But in real life, that's reality, you know? I know the line is blurring for a lot of younger people. It's just different, right? It's just different in real life. When you meet someone face to face, there's like a whole new perspective there. I think it's a reminder. Or at least it should be, right? It should be a reminder to you that the person that you talk to online is a real human being who exists in the world, who lives their own life, and that should have like a bit of like a it should impose like a little bit of empathy on you, I think. And for people that are like socially abnormal, like Aiden, it's like they don't see the difference between an anonymous person behind the screen and a real life person talking to them, like in real life. I don't think they see the difference between that. It doesn't spark any kind of like reflection, right? IRL, it's harder to escape. Can I have your name and address and can I come visit? Yeah, sure. Anytime, buddy. IRL, it's harder to escape. Oh, IRL is harder to escape, especially if it's someone you have to deal with online. Online, you can just block and go somewhere else. Yeah, pretty much. There's this layer of, not only can you not escape it, but there's also that permanent reminder that this is like a human being. You don't really get that online. You know?
What about those two mediums makes the situations not comparable?
Well, meeting someone in real life and meeting someone online are two completely different things.
They're different. Okay, so you know, comparisons involve two different things.
And here we go with the condescension again.
Hey, you want a reason?
Why are they not comparable?
It's more personal in real life. It's more personal. Like for example, would you say you have met Kala Ravetla?
Ooh, I don't know.
IRL?
Don't know who they're talking about.
No.
Yep.
Especially when there's like.
Oh yeah, there's the titular wine glass. Hang on. There it is.
You know him online. You don't know him personally.
Hellbent.
Hang on a second.
You know.
Yeah, he's got a wine glass. He's got a plastic water bottle, and he's got like a tiny miniature cup of coffee. He's got everything.
Know him personally.
Yeah,
everything like a pretentious European needs in their day-to-day life, even if they're just sitting in front of a computer screen in a hotel.
Communication, despite occurring in different mediums.
No.
Bro wishes he was a pretentious European.
No relationships are formed online. You become friends when you meet up in real life.
Okay, that's just a non sequitur. You're just like saying that.
No, I don't believe that's true. I think you can have genuine friendships and relationships online, but it's not as meaningful as it would be IRL. I don't think that online friendships should be a 100% replacement for relationships in real life, right? Is he old enough to drink? I actually don't know. I I don't know what the legal drinking age is in, I'm assuming London is where he's at, but I think it's lower than it is in America. I think America has like one of the oldest legal drinking ages of 21. 21. I'm fucking retarded. The neurodivergent beverage trinity.
But you have
one for hydration, one for flavor, and one for caffeine. Okay, first of all, who the fuck drinks wine for flavor? You're insane. You can drink like wine and beer earlier than you can have like harder stuff. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Actually have no reason behind it. There's no like, you're just saying, oh, these things are different, these things are different, these things, you could scream that all
I
day.
do goofy. I guess there are like, I don't understand wine. I don't. People are like, oh yes, the taste of this wine, yes, yes. Oh, the taste, you can taste the dryness, yes. And I'm just like, it's fucking, it's like bitter and gross. It's fermented grapes. You're a psychopath. Those are the real psychos. Online friends versus IRL friends is an interesting debate. I think there's merit to both of them, but I don't think that they're equal in measure.
Right?
That's my take on it.
True, especially when there's like seemingly no basis. Like the truth of the matter is, despite like the heuristic being correct, like
I never found a wine I like. Me neither.
Yeah, like you are gonna have a more personal relationship with someone you're meeting in the real world versus somebody online. That's not always a given, right? There are outliers. There are people you can have brief interactions with. There are people you could have brief interactions with in real life versus people you've had extensive communication with online over the span of years. And in those cases, I would say there's much more personal insight and knowledge amongst the people who are engaging in the communication online than the people who had met in that like brief IRL.
Yeah, I mean, again, overall, it's just kind of a weak argument from this Soul Skibbity person. I know, someone named Soul Skibbity not making very valid points. Fair. It's an appeal to emotion that Aiden clearly doesn't have, so it's like, it's kind of pointless.
Interaction. So just because the mediums are different,
or rather, more specifically, it's an appeal to sentimentality.
Not mean that these things are not comparable.
Yeah, but meeting someone in real life after knowing them online, you should be a bit nicer to them in real life than online.
This is like literally the argument that Cheeto made, and I
it's circular logic again. It's like you should be nicer to people because you're meeting them offline, and because you're meeting them offline, you should be nicer to them because it's offline. And it's offline, so you should be nicer to them because they're offline. It's kind of circular.
What argument did Cheeto make?
That like it's different how you're talking about me because we've met in real life.
No. I'm saying when you meet someone in real life, you should be nicer to them. Not online. I don't care whether you.
Right,
you know,
but why?
You don't have an argument. Like you just admit you don't have an argument.
You've met Hellbent, right? In real life.
Yeah, it's tough to make those sentimentality arguments with someone who has none.
And you are talking about her actions in real life.
It's like
she was annoying.
Trying to explain to somebody how kindness is like a very normal and good quality to have to an antisocial person is like trying to describe the color blue to someone who's been blind their whole life. It's just impossible.
She was this, she was that. It's like just
I know.
chill.
I just found her annoying. Yeah.
Sometimes you have to bite your tongue. Just say, yeah, Hellbent was fine.
I thought I did. When I saw her, despite finding her annoying, I still like was cordial and everything, right?
Allegedly.
I thought your original problem was that I had said it in a VC and not.
That's under debate, though.
Seems like you're arguing the opposite. It seems like you see everyone else is mad about this, and you're not quite sure why. So you're just like making up reasons on the spot to make it look like you have something to add.
In the VC and like shit told it. Wow, Aiden, wow.
Wait, okay, so so is the problem that I should be biting my tongue, or that I wasn't?
The problem is you just gotta be nicer. All right, I'm gonna go. Himbleton's calling me.
Oh, sometimes you have to be nicer. This is the guy who was arguing yesterday that like, who cares if I fucking harass Aiko? Who gives a shit? Yeah, like no argument once again.
Yeah, it sounds a bit hypocritical. Honestly, at this point, I can't tell if Aiden is purposefully misunderstanding it and rejecting it, or genuinely doesn't understand, like, social etiquette. It's interesting. It's an interesting kind of, I don't know if dichotomy is the right word, but it's an interesting display of social ineptitude. And ego. Definitely ego.
This is why people, oh wait, someone else? Nope, someone does want to call in. Hello?
Hey.
What's up, ma'am?
Hey. I love random call-ins. This is why I never do rando call-ins, because then you just get a bunch of, like, random autistic people.
Yeah, just have a question. Why did you find... I don't know who Hellbent is.
Also people who don't know what they're talking about.
Me.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Sorry, man. I don't know who Hellbent is. Why did you find her annoying? Like, what? Be specific.
Oh, this guy. Who cares? It's not important. I think I was watching around this point. I was, like, in the chat around this point, and I was like, what? Why would you call in to be like, I need to know why she was annoying, and you need to have an acceptable, satisfactory answer. It's like, it doesn't matter why he found her annoying. It really doesn't. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, so for things like annoyance, right? It's gonna be not necessarily.
We gotta define annoyance now, which is annoying.
Always like completely logical. It's gonna be more.
You were in the chat. No, just because you're in the chat doesn't mean you call in. I would never call in. I'm a pussy, all right. But I'm pretty socially inept myself when it comes to, like, stuff like that. So.
Intuitive, which is why I'm not trying to say she did.
But I was in the chat briefly, and then I left because they were just arguing the same shit over and over.
Anything wrong, because I don't think she did. But my annoyance, I think, is personally based off of...
Well, he says that. He says he doesn't think that she did anything wrong, but then he describes her looking for his ring as, like, obsessive and weird and neurotic. So it's like, it sounds like you do think that she did something wrong.
She tries to make jokes that I think are, like, completely humorless that I don't find funny. There was, like, a lack of I didn't, like, find any meaningful contribution to anything she was saying. But most importantly, I didn't fucking like how, like, when I would, like, take a jab at her, just, like, we would all take jabs at each other, she would, like, make it, like, bring it to, like, a personal level where it'd be
oh no, someone has a heart in a group of heartless people. It's like, it depends on how meaningful contribution. Yeah. I got bored of this. I came back later to see Aiden arguing with some rando and gave up on the stream. Yeah, it was like, everyone was just arguing in circles at some point. Very weird way to describe small talk. I mean, to be fair, in fairness, I'm not a big fan of small talk either, but it's mostly because I always feel awkward doing small talk. It's like, I think the regular, like, hey, how are you doing? Good. What have you been up to lately? Not much. That's fine to do every now and then, but if that's all your conversation is, it's like, for me, it's like the warm-up to having an actual conversation, small talk, right? I don't necessarily find it good or engaging. I don't think it's really meant to be, you know? I don't see small talk as, like, actually bonding with somebody in any meaningful way. But yeah, the way he makes it sound is that, like, she just wasn't, like, serviceable. Like, she didn't give him anything. She didn't, like, do anything for him, like, socially. So she was, like, annoying because, she was, like, I don't know if it's an ego thing or it's not a status thing, I don't know. But it's, yeah, I don't know.
Like, I feel like you, like, really don't like... I feel like I've been, like, nice to you, and I feel like you don't like me, or something. Like, ironically enough...
I mean, yeah. I mean, you clearly don't, so she was right. Look at that fucking stare. Yeah, this guy. Like I said, he doesn't sleep. Or at least he doesn't sleep often, so he ends up just looking like a ghoul. I'm trying to find the best way to describe this, but I think I'm at a loss.
That is what made me not like her. Her.
Well, you're taking the piss at her, and then she's.
Oh right, I was trying to like. He's saying that because she. I don't know. It's all these people. Like, you ever see like all these people just like constantly? They never have a nice thing to say about each other, and they're like throwing like the meanest, most like vile jabs at each other, and it just sounds like they hate each other. But then, right? But then they go, "Oh, it's just a lot of banter. It's just nothing but banter. I mean them well." Like Chud Logic does that. Queeman does that. But then you find out a couple months down the line, oh, they actually didn't like this person. Like they were doing that shit with Nick Diorio, where they were like shit talking him. And then they'd be like, "Oh, but there's no hard feelings. I don't dislike the guy. I don't hate the guy. It's just a little bit of banter." And then it turns out, no, they actually did despise each other. Neither one of them just wanted to like confront those emotions, right? I don't know. It's like, it's such a horrible disease. It's an epidemic in the commentary community. And it's like, so it sounds like Hellbent just like has a heart, and I don't think she'd be one to take everything personally, but it sounds like she's taking things personally to a reasonable degree in amidst a bunch of like antisocial psychopaths, you know? God forbid somebody be human with human emotions. You can't do that in the commentary.
It's like, oh, it takes it very personal. But what did you say to her exactly in terms of like taking the jab? Like, give me an example.
I don't remember this. I think I same shit. Like, I don't know. I think I called her old. I think I called Queeman old. I think I've called her old, and I've called her.
Yeah, the child calling every other adult old. Anybody 25 and older is old to like anyone who just stopped being a baby yesterday.
I've called Queeman a fucking.
How old is she? How old is she?
She's like, I don't know, like her 30s, I think, late 30s.
Ew! Oh. My pause game is on point. I guess I'm a grandma then. Practically a grandma. I don't know, I think old jokes are just kind of generally annoying. Have you ever thought, Aiden, that maybe you're the annoying one? Have you ever thought that maybe she just didn't think your jokes were very funny?
That's not old. Okay. You gotta this. I don't think that's like a good slur to use. Call her ugly. Or
slur?
Like
oh yeah, I forgot about this in the chat. I was like, wait, he thinks old is a slur? He thinks old is a slur. That's crazy. Who is this guy?
That's not old. Okay. You gotta this. I don't think that's like a.
Yeah, we're trying to reclaim the O word. Okay, you can't use it like that.
A good slur to use. Call her ugly or something like that. Don't call her just old for no reason.
How old are you?
I don't talk about my age.
Okay. This guy. Sometimes the people who call into Aiden streams are just like downright crazy. That can be the plus side of like just letting like anyone and everyone call into your stream. It just sounds exhausting to me, but it's good to see from the sidelines. Like, what the fuck?
Dude. Okay, Grams. Okay.
I think this guy might be a little insecure about his own age. If he's like, oh, well, I don't talk about my age. But you shouldn't make fun of somebody's age. Ageist. Anyone who unironically believes in ageism has a problem. Yes, he's in a hotel room. He was still in London. I don't know if he still is, but he was still on vacation at this point. But I guess you're never on vacation when you're on that grind set, you know what I mean?
So here's the thing. So I think what the guy's trying to say earlier is that his contention is not that you spoke about her on VC and not in person. It's that you tried to change the group dynamic by almost.
So he is simultaneously vaping, drinking alcohol, drinking caffeine, all at the same time on this live stream, while probably sleep deprived and sick, by the way, because he mentioned he was sick. So, that's probably not a great combination. That's 5 different ailments. That's 5 different debuffs that you're putting on your character sheet at the same time. That can't be good for you.
Like saying, Queeman, you need to dislike her.
I mean, people theorize that he does Adderall or something. We don't know.
I have a beef with her. You're kind of like implying that.
When did I ever say? This is like now.
Well, no.
This is a new one. This is a new one.
No.
I don't even think.
Okay, well, listen. If you're complaining about Hellbent in a VC, I've not read the transcripts. I don't care. But if you're complaining,
I've not read the transcript. This guy's mega autistic. I don't know who this guy is, but I love this guy. Old as a slur. And he has to read the transcripts of a Discord VC.
About her to the group of people that you're with, who she's a part of.
Queeman wasn't in there when I was originally. He joined later.
Okay, well, who was in there?
It was just like a bunch of like randos from IC.
So none of the.
Can we get the minutes, please?
Queeman joined later. That's the only. Yeah, I think that was like the only one.
But they saw what you said, right? They knew what you were saying. Because
people were talking about it in IC.
Okay, so then people find out about it. So you're kind of gossiping about how you don't like her, but you're with them. I think that's.
Who else be smoking crack and yelling -5 health every time you puff? I don't think you smoke crack. Am I retarded?
Where the stress comes in.
I don't think you smoke crack.
No, you're physically in like England or some shit with these,
I'm not with. I've met them a few times while.
You
I'm in
do?
England.
I thought you, because crack is cocaine. I thought you just snorted cocaine. Listen, I'm actually a grandma. I don't know these things, okay? I'm actually like, I don't have the street smarts.
But no, I'm like this is a country, this is like a major city. Like I've seen them all here.
Yeah.
But I'm not always like tethered to them.
Crack pipes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Just here, purely to see them. Like this is on a list of places I want to see.
Okay, so what exactly, besides meeting up with them, what are you doing instead? Or in addition to that?
Sorry, I was gonna say something, but I always pause at the right moments. You know what that reminded me of? Hang on. Oh, where's the guy? Where's the moaning guy? Where's the moaning guy? You guys know what video I'm talking about. Tarnished, find it for me. Quick!
Well, I originally wanted to do some sightseeing, but I got fucking sick, which made me tired as shit and kind of lazy. But yeah, I want to do some sightseeing, kill the time that I have off, relax.
Not spend it with your family? I don't think this guy has family. I'm starting to think this guy doesn't have family. He probably disowned his own family for not being intelligent enough for him. I know who his family is. There's his family. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? It was this old, like, iconic meme of this guy, like, describing a sound he heard in the woods. And he described it as a moaning sound, and then he proceeds to, like, reenact it. And he does this really, really loud moan. I'm too employed to know what video. Touche. No, sorry, you're the only one who likes. Shut up. You guys are crazy.
Yeah.
I think that they wanted to include you more, and then you're sort of like making it difficult. I think that you just need to be simpatico, just go with the flow. I mean, you can say she's annoying. I have no idea. I've never met her. I don't know anything about Hellbent.
I love getting relationship advice from a random caller, autistic caller.
And she's in what? She's in Carrie's
Me, who's giving relationship advice right now.
server, right?
I'm not. I'm just trying to give like a different perspective or insight.
I think that sort of like that sort of friction was disparaging their vibe. That's all. And I know you. I think they want you to want to be involved, but then you're kind of like, well, I'm going to be separate. But then I'm going to complain about Hellbent for some reason.
Good one.
I don't think it's this.
You guys are funny tonight. Tonight, it's like the middle of the day.
To make friends or anything, but I don't know. I mean, it's your one chance to meet these people. Why not have a good experience versus a bad experience?
I guess I could be some like ray of sunshine.
Right? Just be chill.
It's just not.
Good. Thanks, Jenny.
What I'm saying? I think that you sort of injected some confrontation when there need be none.
I didn't inject. I was okay. So I'm hearing like this is not your fault, to be clear, because whenever you have a bunch of people talking about one subject, you do get people that are spouting like contradictory opinions.
It does feel like a really old. It sounds like games of telephone for sure, because it sounds like there's a lot of people injecting their assertions of what happened who weren't actually there. So, and like I said, it'd be better to hear it from Hellbent themselves. If anybody knows if Hellbent has ever like, I don't know, has ever like talked about it, or I don't want to say made a statement, because this isn't exactly like statement worthy, right? But I don't even know if Hellbent themselves are like even upset about this.
So this doesn't mean you're contradicting yourself, but it's confusing because I hear.
Yeah, it's actually 1 p.m. now. Wow, time flies when you're streaming.
Directly, but I also hear criticism that I'm injecting confrontation.
Yes, what I'm saying is that you are not saying anything in person necessarily to her, other than you kind of rubbed her the wrong way by kind of, making jokes at her expense.
Again, he's just... Oh, but actually, no, he said a lot of this. So, okay, he confirmed a lot of this shit.
But then you went and complained about her where...
Listen, I don't think you should be hanging...
Yeah, that's fine. But there's a vibe, and you said there's a vibe.
I know what he was about to say. He was about to say, I don't think you should be hanging out with people that, where you can't take the jabs and go with the flow and all that. And it's like, yeah, I agree. I don't think, I think there's a lot of people in this group that I don't think people should be hanging out with, to be honest.
Where you didn't like her, find her annoying. There's a vibe about your jabs.
There's a vibe about your jabs.
On, I guess, J Slurp's.
J Slurp.
What server?
Who is J Slurp?
Who's J Stock?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's a thing in my server. I don't know. I haven't spoken to J Stock in a month.
Whatever. Okay, I didn't know what IC was then. I guess I don't know.
No,
but
that's fair.
So apparently they found out. I think that was the issue. So what I'm saying is that you're reading as people are saying two different things. You're too confrontational, but you also were not confrontational enough. What I'm saying is that you made your issues known in a way that's sort of backhanded and like aggressive, and then now
backhanded and antisocial, basically, just kind of being a mean girl about it.
You're sort of like implying maybe
Aiden's like, I'm not a pussy, I'm not a people pleaser like a pussy, but then like, does it behind your back. I don't know, just general.
They shouldn't invite her out, so you can just be the lads, right? You can do like Cockney shit in English.
Cockney shit?
No, they can invite. Okay, no, I'm not policing what anyone else is doing. She's literally.
I think that they interpret it that way. I think that's what they interpreted.
We don't know what Hellbent interpreted because no one's spoken to her.
Well, then that's on them. I'm specifically. I don't want anyone to change anything they're doing.
Yeah, honestly, for real though, you're not responsible for the way other people interpret something.
I'm exercising my own autonomy.
Autonomy.
So wait, you don't want Hellbent to change what she's doing?
No, I mean they don't have to uninvite her. I'd be fine. Like,
okay.
Hell, I'd be if they were back here. The thing is, I'm gonna hang out with them even now because I think I might have said I'm not gonna like. There was no okay. I was like tired, annoyed as fuck last night. And Queeman had messaged me what I was doing when I was hanging with Dickers. And I didn't tell Queen what I was doing because I knew if he pulled up, she was gonna pull up, and I just didn't want to see her, right? Because I was annoyed and I was tired. I was kind of sick or whatever. So I was just hanging with Dickers solo. and I like that way. I'm not opposed now. I'm not opposed now. Like if she happens to be somewhere, right? But I'm not telling anyone they have to do like anything. No, I'm just saying that I'm annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that's kind of what this whole drama is, and that's what it boils down to, and that's also kind of where it ends. But I'm gonna go forward a little bit because I think he tries to move on to a different topic. And then I think somebody calls in again to like relitigate this. So we'll see if they say anything new here about whatever this was, and if not, if they're just kind of retreading old ground, we'll switch to something else. I did want to catch up on Dion a little bit. No luck, I failed you. That's unfortunate.
It occurs over like
I honestly thought it would be like the first thing that comes up because it was such a classic.
A duration of time and then stops completely, and then it happened like where she's like energetic, talks really fast, like seemingly like does super impulsive shit. Like
into this. Do you think there's
a sec.
Slight
DC instead of Gam?
No, I'm not
Here we go. Hold on.
gonna be hostile. Problems, just like, you know, criticisms of your behavior in London.
My behavior. Yeah, let me hear it, man.
Yeah.
Totally not hostile. No, don't feel pressure. No.
No, I'm not gonna be hostile towards you. I'm gonna like try to be as rational as possible. Well, I think like the main criticism going around right now, right? And this is not like, you know, me grabbing at people like, you know, doing this. I'll rehash something in a moment too, just, you know, for reference sake.
Oh my god, get on with it.
Incredibly antisocial, and you're just completely like neglecting. I mean, like the beneficial aspects of socialization.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna like fucking, you know, demonize you for, I want to say, calling Hellbent annoying.
The fucking cat, though. You guys can't see it because I'm in the way. Let me hide myself for a second so you can see this Discord cat in the corner. It's really great. I love it.
Against her. But I think that because of your behavior, you've managed to maybe inadvertently, or maybe it was intentionally right. Maybe like this was your intention all along, to ostracize Hellbent from the meetup, so that you could have a more, you know, fun time.
It's kind of indirectly ostracizing somebody so that you can have a better time, maybe. I don't know. I mean, even then, it doesn't sound like that's what happened, because it sounds like he just ostracized Hellbent from himself. You know, it doesn't sound like he was dictating who she could hang out with or like limiting her from hanging out with people. I don't think that's what he was doing.
Time with the people that you actually respect within that moment.
I haven't met up since the first night I met. I haven't met up with the exception of
no problem.
Like I have not met up. I haven't met up with any of like these people without Hellbent there, with the exception of seeing Queeman and Dickers the first night I flew in before I'd met Hellbent, and then last night, which I was just seeing Dickers solo.
Okay.
She hasn't been ostracized from like anything.
No. I know because.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's Aiden, who is extremely antisocial, right? And then there's all these people who are hyper reading into the situation, and then making like a lot of assumptions from them, and then I don't know. And then there's me, who's basically doing both at the same time.
It's like you guys are past the point of like actually hanging out together, but
it's not up to these like random people to try and repair the relationship between Aiden and Hellbent, who, from the sounds of it, don't really even have a relationship to begin with, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Would you say that Hellbent was a contributor? Wait, hold on. I'm asking, like, just ask you like just a question. Would you say that Hellbent was a contributor to you not wanting to be around these people anymore, for you to like to not want to hang out with these people anymore?
No, just like last night I wasn't in the mood.
But it seemed like in the VC last night in IC chat, you were blaming Hellbent for like just ruining your fun and ruining your energy.
Ooh. Oh, if that's true. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I actually was arguing the opposite. I think it was Queeman that made somebody was.
Although, I have not seen the transcripts myself, so I don't know.
Saying, it was either Dickers or Queeman. Somebody was saying, like in a mocking way, like, Hellbent, we're in my trips, like, mock me. And I said, when did I ever say that? And then
No, wait, you're right. You did do that. No, you're right.
Point
Okay, never mind then. Damn.
concede that I didn't say that.
This really is a game of telephone.
No, you're right.
Yeah, it's just like, this is like really bizarre because like people are like inventing arguments, attributing them to me, and finding the arguments that I'm not even making.
Yeah.
So it's like really awkward.
That's what makes this entire
more
thing
so
a mess.
I'm asking if it would have been preferable for like Hellbent to not have been there at all for you to enjoy the vacation.
Even if it does, it doesn't matter. It's like, so? I mean, yeah. Wow, you took... yeah, it would be a net... like, it would be a slightly more positive experience. You know? Okay, and... I think that's it for this. I think the rest of this is kind of just like a Aiden therapy session where they're just trying to, like, you know, get into his head a little bit. But yeah, that's the entire thing. I just thought it was kind of interesting. But, I don't know. Aiden, I think if I were to put on my psychology glasses, my unprofessional psychology glasses, I think Aiden's going down a very self-destructive path. I think what he needs to do is, you know, maybe clean up a little bit, get some proper sleep, do some self-care. Because, like, I've said this a couple of times, where I feel like what Aiden is doing to himself, he's either going to burn out, or he's just gonna become a complete lolcow. Right? He's gonna, he's just gonna eventually just devolve into a complete clown. That, or he's gonna burn himself out, and just like, give up entirely. Like, those are the two options. Or he could not do this to himself and just take it slow and try to enjoy himself a little bit, you know? But who am I to tell somebody what to do with their own life and their own body? Anyway, that's it for that. I'm gonna just really briefly, right? So, it's not gonna... It's not going to, let me just see if I can... Oh, there's a lot of Dion stuff to catch up on, because this guy impulsively makes TikToks, dude. Because he is not able to do YouTube at the moment. I don't even remember where I left off with him. I'm gonna try and find my place. But, let me also switch it over to my streaming browser. There we go. So last time, I think it was last stream or the stream before that, we were watching Dion the whole... yeah, I think it was the last stream. No, it was the stream... God, I'm retarded, sorry. There's a stream before that. So, long story short, he was on YouTube, on livestream, having a meltdown because his family wanted him to take a shower and he refused. So, they basically manhandled him to take a shower. And then, they took some privileges away. He got grounded. And, he got his MacBook taken away, which he uses to livestream. And then, yeah, I don't remember where we started. Oh. I remember there was one... I think it was this one.
I'm literally out here, you know, having to share all this, and I had to get away from...
Oh, right, we saw that. That was when he was, like, homeless maxing. Right. Hold on a second. I hate that I have to scroll down again every time. There was one I wanted to find specifically that I thought was like, oh my god, for fucking real. Was it this one?
Hey, I don't have much storage left, and I'm just reading about Kobe Bryant and the Detroit Pistons on the book.
Oh my god. What is going on with... I hate TikTok, dude. I hate TikTok so much. I hate... Why do they always gotta make the most unnavigatable, like, AI, like, UI, dude? What is happening right now?
No, the thing is, I'm being treated as a prisoner, always, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, so he likes to say that he's being treated as a prisoner, when really he's grounded because he refuses to take showers and bathe himself and is being generally an unpleasant person to the people he lives with rent-free.
No, because you told me that I'll go to police. What if I know someone? You're treating me like a prisoner, like he is. You're supporting him.
Dion, you're not gonna go off and be with people. No.
I'm a grown man. You're not treating me like one.
You're mentally ill, Dion. You're not.
So you're holding me hostage.
You're not normal. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, that's you.
You're a kid, Dion.
Do you hear my mother?
Yeah? I mean, you are. You are a literal man-child. Have you tried searching anything else? What do you mean by that?
You're a 30-year-old man, but 31-year-old man, but you're not normal.
So it's okay for you to treat me
You're not normal, Dion.
for having him to treat me like this? Like I'm some top of it.
Because he wants you to take a shower.
More than that.
I mean, all she has to really say is, you want to be treated like an adult, go get a job, shower every day, and take care of yourself, and clean up after yourself. There you go.
And that's your room stock? So we had to air your room out?
Oh,
I mean,
you didn't have to move everything now, like the live stream.
Try searching Forsaken and see for yourself. Or like the Destiny game, like the Destiny DLC.
Well, you didn't have to basically have him be verbally abusive. You know that, right? And threatening to call the police over a little stench.
Dion, you're not normal, boy.
Yeah, but I don't do Roblox on this channel. I don't know whose channel you think you're on, but I don't play Roblox here, buddy. How old are you? Out of curiosity, how old are you?
I'm sorry.
Look at you. Yeah, you're tired when he had the TV up all
You're
night.
not normal.
You see how tired
If
you
you
are?
were normal, I wouldn't care. But you aren't.
No, you're right. You're raising your voice.
You aren't normal. That's why I don't let you run off with people. Alright, I'm sorry, but I gotta get ready to go to work.
Now you look how tired you are.
Yes, but I gotta work.
Look, your eyes are bloodshot red because.
No, it's allergies.
But still, I heard that TV last night. It was up.
I'm sorry.
So here's him being manipulative again. He's really bothered by the fact that, his mom's boyfriend watches TV at night. And he's trying to make that everybody else's problem when it's really just a him problem. So he's trying to not so subtly say like, oh, look how tired you are. It must be because of that TV. So maybe you should stop him from watching TV. I can't tell if that flickering is his TikTok or it's my Firefox. I can't tell. Hi, what's up?
Tell this boy.
I'm a 31-year-old man.
You gotta do. Say, I'm sorry.
No! How many
So he's grounded, and all he has to do is say he's sorry for throwing a fit, refusing to shower, and saying horrible shit to his mom. Remember, he was saying shit to his mom like, if you die, I won't go to your funeral. Like, again, you gotta remember, this is why this 30-year-old man is grounded, and all he has to do is apologize, but he refuses. Hi! Well, come up here. Come on. Good girl. That's all he has to do. And she's like, yep, that's all he has to do is apologize.
The officer?
Get your shit back.
You didn't listen to the officer, didn't you?
Get your shit back, Dion.
I can't.
That's simple.
I want to have the officer.
Fine.
Them.
Stop.
You know what? I hope the officer see this and him because no. The officer told me you disobeyed the officer.
Dion,
what he's referring to is that he ran off. There was a missing persons report filed, they brought him back, which leads me to believe that he's probably under conservatorship. And the officers just, you know, make peace, said, you're not, like, obligated by law to apologize to your parents. That's what they mean. When the officer says you don't have to apologize, it just means you're not obligated by law to apologize. That's just what that means, right? But to him, he's interpreted that as, I'm in the right, they're in the wrong, when that's not what it means at all. Like, I'm legally in the right. Hi, Mitzi. Yes, I know.
I'm right. They couldn't have done that, but you're not, so they did.
Couldn't. What? That's not true.
You are not
No,
normal.
I told you. I told you.
Hang on, what's she saying?
Yes, it is true.
The officer.
Hang on.
Yeah, you are not normal.
Here we go. Let's see. I'm right.
They couldn't have done that, but you're not, so they did.
Couldn't.
She's saying, if you were a normal person, they wouldn't have had to bring you home. Because again, if a missing persons report is filed on a legal adult and they find you, you're not obligated to return to your home of origin. If you're a legal adult, you don't have to be escorted back unless you accept their offer to be escorted back. All the police's responsibility is to just make sure that you're okay. And that you want to be where you're at by your own volition. But if you're a disabled adult who is under conservatorship, you are required to, like, return home, right? You have the right to disappear. You can just go. All the police have to do is just find you and make sure you're okay, like you're not dead or you're not kidnapped, right? But because that's why I believe that Dion is under conservatorship. And his mom is his legal guardian. So he is, like, he has all the same legal rights as a child. Right?
What? That's not true.
You are not normal. Yes, it is true.
But Dion is not a legal adult. Not in that sense.
I look like a dork wearing your shoes.
You go out, you don't come back home tonight, I'm gonna have you picked up again. I'm serious.
I don't think so, Hero.
Prisoner. I hope you're happy. Yes, you are.
Walk around all you want to.
No, because if I wanted to go out and eat with someone, what you gonna?
You go out and eat with somebody. Well, once you go out by the night.
What if I'm gonna spend over the night? Well, then you're gonna call the police on me then? So that means I can't have any friends or anything. This is why.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
You said that. Oh, if I'm not out, well, if I'm out like past midnight, you're gonna call the police on me?
Well, yeah, it's curfew. It's curfew, Dion. Sorry. You're living under someone else. That's it. Yeah.
I gotta be an adult.
No, yes, you have to be an adult. He wants all the rights of an adult with none of the responsibilities. That's his problem. He wants all the freedoms of an adult with none of the responsibility.
Oh, so I'm gonna be running here?
Yeah, I'm gonna be late.
So you want me to be alone then?
No, I do not.
Yes, you do.
So you hate me then? So you must hate me then?
At night, like any other healthy adult should be doing. You
Yes.
wonder why I'm not treated as a healthy adult because of him. And
No.
Hey, Juan, I just want to say my mother, she basically want to date that psychopath. She doesn't care. No, I'm not listening. No, no. Shoes, gone. That I paid for. Where's my gown? Where's my drawings? See? There you go. You're lying.
Yeah, it's for his safety too, but he doesn't get that because he's retarded.
I'm supposed to be finding my stuff, but no, that's a lie.
Don't all women want to date a psychopath? Kind of true, though.
I forgot to charge the switch again.
Oh my god, I can fix him.
I'm so sorry. I wish I could have the courage to kill myself.
I wish I had the courage to kill myself. Oh, great. Dion, you're never gonna kill yourself. Just accept that.
Bathroom, come on.
So this is him under house arrest, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's on Snapchat and Instagram as well.
It's 6:49, and sadly I can't get proof because I should have turned this off, but I kept checking. right?
We're just gonna kind of skim through these because most of them are sort of irrelevant to the story.
I am so alone.
And most of them are like this.
Thinking about suicide. Getting a knife in the kitchen, but I didn't. It's 10:10.
Yeah, if you want to know what the majority of Dion's content is I'm depressed, I'm alone, and I want to kill myself. Filler episodes? Yeah. Oh! Also, when we last covered this, right? There was this person commenting on almost every one of his videos named Sleepy Panda. And they were generally just saying nice, uplifting things like, hey, cheer up, buddy, everything will be better. I hope you do better tomorrow, you know, stuff like that. And I guess this person unfollowed Dion because, who wouldn't, right? I'm sure most of the people who follow Dion are just bots. I mean, if I had to look at, that's probably a bot, that's a bot, that's a bot. That's probably a bot. Or a child, you know? Clayton, again, I have no idea what you're talking about. That strategy does not work, Dion. Dion will eventually turn on you no matter how nice you are, I guess. Or a weird man pretending to be a child. Ugh. Yeah, don't remind me. But yeah, so Dion, the person unfollowed him and now he's upset about it. I want to cry more after Sleepy Panda unfollowed me for being honest on my mental health. Still stuck on 17. Oh, he means 17 followers. Please block me already, unfollow me.
Please unfollow me. I'm just a loser that basically should just have killed himself. Sleepy Panda, I understand that you want to unfollow. Hey, everyone, just please unfollow, okay? I'm meaningless. I don't deserve to be on this earth.
He says that, but never follows up on it.
I'm just a loser that basically should just have killed himself.
Oh, it's looping. Sorry. I forget how short these are sometimes. So yeah, after he made 2 consecutive videos pointing out, like, calling out this Sleepy Panda person, Sleepy Panda blocks him. Understandably. Understandably so.
Blocked me for no apparent reason. You want Sleepy Panda? Thanks for being honest. Damn, I know it hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
So yeah, the end, that's the end of the Sleepy Panda arc. To be honest, 17 followers on platforms that are rife with bots and people who just do follow for follow shit is pretty pathetic.
Or basically just being jealous of a dog that got run over, right? And a lot of people love... No, that's terrible. Okay? It's 11:10 right now. And I just noticed, I just screenshotted that Sleepy Panda blocked me. No, TikTok cares. This was a meaningless idea. I'm stuck in this room.
Oh, it doesn't keep playing even if you, like, click off of it? It's shitty ass fucking thing. That's not the one I was thinking of. It was like a blue one. Was it this one? Nope. God damn it. I can never remember. Nope. Now we're just going into brain rot territory.
Ugh. Home Alone 2 that my mother's abusive boyfriend's playing it back. Why am I still alive?
Why am I still alive? Because you want to live, Dion.
Ow.
He spurged a little too hard. Are you laughing? Yes. Swipe and block me already! Would you be joyful if I died by suicide? It's just a lot of, like, sympathy baiting. Crying, sympathy baiting. Being ugly, aka Meg Griffin syndrome.
Being ugly, for example.
So now he's back to his, like, incel cope. It's a classic incel cope. I'm ugly, that's why people don't like me. No, people don't like me. People don't like you because you're not a great person. You've proven yourself to be a not great person over and over and over again. I've said this so many times about Dion, and I'll say it again. If he just had some, like, basic hygiene and actually took care of himself and actually, like, got to a healthy weight and fucking, like, treated his body appropriately and it wasn't just, like, wasting away, he wouldn't look that bad. You know, he's not that bad looking if he just applied himself a little bit, but he doesn't. Because he's stuck on this self-pity cope of I'm ugly, my jawline, my nose. But that's his usual cope that he falls back on when somebody doesn't like him. He's been in a facility multiple times.
Yeah, I know you're going through a lot.
I don't think his family is able to afford that.
You are. I did shout it at my mother a bit because of all of this, because of her boyfriend Chris, right? And I don't like doing this. But again, I thank the officers for wanting to save me back here.
So this is him continuing to do the same shit that got him grounded in the first place, and just quadrupling down. If Dion looks maxed, then he'd be a Chad. Thanks for the advice, Grandma. No problem.
Basically, my mother and I are supposed to go to the DS, whatever, that's to get me medication. I don't know. Okay, I'm a mess, and I know that baby.
I know you're a mess.
I don't want to bathe. It's just that with my mother's boyfriend of all the stuff that he did, right? So I mean, my mother told me it looks terrible. I look terrible, and
Why
see
Thanos specifically?
I don't like him, right? I don't. I'm so sorry. I look like really aggressive and whatnot, and having bugs.
I look crazy. I don't know why I look crazy. TikTok removed this video and not sure why. Okay, we'll see why TikTok removed this video.
One more thing I need to ask, okay? Because I want to upload this. Why... she's making sausages. Why do you have to have them take my gown that I own, okay? My drawings, too. Those...
Yeah, I had your stuff in boxes when I left. Okay, no, the boxes weren't here.
Spot the infraction.
I have to find it. Okay?
Did he draw...
I do not know. I do not know. I gotta look around for it.
Those drawings are precious.
Knowing him, he hid it. So I gotta find it.
But those are my drawings.
I know that, Dion. I know that.
If he wants to complain that, oh, I have his blanket, those are my
I know, Dion. I know. Okay? I know that.
I worked so hard on those drawings. You don't care, don't you? Those drawings are precious to me. I own those. Those are my property.
I know, Dion.
It's right at the end during the heater. I'm still frozen at night.
I'll get you another heater, right? Okay?
Yeah, you wouldn't worry about me, bro. I heard you. Because there are going to be people out there that are homeless on nothing. And yet, it's like you think you have money, yet you complain about being broke. Those drawings I worked so hard on.
I know, Dion.
So I had like over a dozen of them.
I know, Dion. I'm the one put them in the box. I know.
If he touches it, I'll never forgive him again.
I will look around. Alright? You go to your room, you're upset.
Well, yeah, you think I am.
I'll go to your room.
I break in just to see our pups.
I know, Dion.
It's open up to you. Bully me, make fun of wearing your shoes, and saying that, oh, not allowed to go anywhere, it still damages me. The man's a monster. You need to understand that. Your own son. You wonder why I'm out here in 5 hours. Here's my joke.
You wonder why I work in the mines for 8 hours a day. I worked in the mines for 48 hours today. That man's a monster.
You need to understand.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I barely eat. Yeah, you wonder.
I understand, Dion.
Don't complain that I'm not eating much, okay?
Alright, just go to your room, you're upset. Go.
Yeah, I know I am. That's why
Go to your room. I will look for it after I eat. Go.
Yes, they'll be demanding.
I will look for it. Go to your room.
You ought to be able to demand it. I'm gonna take my time. And also the laughy thing on the stream. Don't ever laugh at me. I can't. Bump my head.
I mean, I can kind of figure why, TikTok would probably remove something like this if it got flagged. Just the general vibe is not pleasant.
Oh, you treated me. Also, I want to say one more thing. Just because he does talk kindly to other people, I want the public to know.
The public needs to know.
How he treated me.
What is going on? Okay, well anyway. The vibes are off on that one.
Not sure if I've been uploading too frequently, but I wanted to say...
How do I look before? Yeah, that's his 9 to 5 now of going out onto the street holding his notebook. There was one I wanted to find. I think while he was out on his 9 to 5. Hang on, I'm looking for it.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if anyone is really interested on my videos because I know that they don't do well, and I feel
He wants to do like My Hero Academia live reading on TikTok or some shit. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's about. Yeah, this.
My Hero Academia, Volume 1.
You guys want to watch this amazing content?
Woody Koshi. Pardon me. Thinks he could play hero, huh? So that's supposed to be Bakugo when you're a child, I believe. And then a boy that basically is supposed to be a bad, interesting, are not born equal. Heap. That's the hard truth. I've learned at
Kino content.
Get away. Yes.
So there's a lot of these as well. I panicked. I had to rush to microwave my food when Chris passed by me because I was hungry. Wow, thanks for the update. This is all on the 21st, by the way. This is like how much this guy posts. Oh, I finished my chicken nuggets. Oh, that's great. This guy is like addicted to posting on the internet.
It's over, isn't it?
This is the 22nd now.
I just noticed another thing.
We're gonna have to go back to scrolling because this is like so much. Like so much. It's just a lot. Alright, we were up here, I think. Oh yeah, this is great. This is Kino. Watch this.
Not sure how this will work, but
one of my anime boy crushes is Ty from Digimon, I think. Yeah, and who is like a kid, I'm pretty sure, so that's great. Well, the thing is, the only reason this guy is on TikTok and not YouTube is because he literally can't. He got grounded from using his YouTube livestream channel. So that's why he's like compulsively uploading on TikTok now. Oh, where was that one? Discretion, do you remember the video where he was like drinking chocolate milk for the first time and like maybe it got deleted, I don't know. But there was one where he was talking about how he basically accepts food from the church that he sits across the street from because they think he's homeless. So he just gets free, he just like leeches free food from the church that is supposed to be meant for the homeless, which is like vile. I don't know. That does not sit right with me. Getting grounded over a live stream is crazy. Well, the reason is because he refused to take a shower. And then he said a lot of awful shit in response to them telling him to take a shower. Why is TikTok so slow? I don't understand this.
Hi, Dion. Hello. Yeah, you slept okay. It's 2:47. What she's doing. And okay, there's my.
So him just like filming his.
My mother.
Again, it's just compulsive. I don't think he understands why he's doing it. Alright, well, I'm gonna just be wasting more time if I'm trying to find that one video, so... I give up. But it's gonna take us forever to, like... Because he... You know, he does this so much. It's, like, impossible. 6 traumas Chris has caused to me. Yo, Clayton, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. So we're gonna skip forward a little bit because it's a lot of the same shit. I despise IShowSpeed. Okay, cool opinion. Maybe he got rid of it. I don't know. Weird. Maybe TikTok got rid of it. He was basically just LARPing as a homeless person.
Say that again? Well, I don't mind though. The pubs kept me company while they were gone. The blanket was warm. I got used to sleeping on the floor. Well, I don't. Oh, one of our neighbors driving to Sirius is leaving. What if I'm not comfortable?
No, he doesn't.
Like, what if it feels a little lumpy?
So it's just her making his bed for him while he records it, I guess.
But when's tone call? Other people had hard martyrs. You did. That's no pass. It's no pass at all. It's the same way as someone saying that, oh yeah, my mother basically wanted to attempt to murder me. I should attempt to murder someone else. Or rob a jewelry Gucci store.
Who knows what the hell he's talking about?
That's why I've been out for an hour, 2 hours, well, 2.5 max because of him.
It's down from 5 hours. So yeah, New Year's Eve, he's still fucking grounded.
China.
Him doing New Year's. Happy New Year's!
Yeah,
yay!
My glob.
Yeah, he says that unironically.
Well.
Oh my god, he's like uploading every few minutes. When you're a lonely introvert trapped in your room wanting New Year's to end. Why? Oh, because of the fireworks, probably. This guy's never heard of earplugs. This is an old video. Lovely, thank you. Oh my glob! First meal of 2026, I'm so glad to hear it. I'm trying to see if there's anything new, because this is all new for me. I haven't seen any of this shit. This is all on New Year's Day, dude.
I forgot to turn.
It's over.
Okay, hold on a sec. There was a video there was a thumbnail I saw in here somewhere I was kind of curious about. But now I think it's lost. God damn it. So it seems like it's just business as usual for Dion. He's gotten used to this, whole being grounded thing. He's never going to apologize, so this is his life now. Am I just retarded? Every time I see something interesting, when I click on it, and then it just disappears from my brain. Yeah, I can't find it anymore because I'm stupid. But yeah, it seems like things have kind of calmed down. That's about it with Dion, so I'm gonna try one more time to find this video that I saw a thumbnail for. I don't think I will, because I'm stupid. Dude, why can't I find anything? It's also just hard because, like, this guy just uploads obsessively. Oh, here it is. What is going on here? Like, who's this?
I'm not sure why that man honked in that car over there because, again, I was just putting up the sign, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was reading in page 162 about marable storks.
Wow.
Hold on, hold on.
What is going on?
Boyfriend and whatnot, that's why I've been reading an educated book. Oh, what's your name, by the way?
He's just walking up to somebody sitting in traffic. He's got a literal captive audience now. That's... Oh, boy.
Paul, nice to meet you. Oh, sorry. No, that's okay.
Stop that, bro. Just don't stick your hand into someone else's car, dude.
I'm autistic, so I understand. Be safe.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Did he just get money from somebody? Why is he holding
money?
Oh my god, they think he's homeless! No! Oh my god, no! This guy's giving him money because he thinks he's homeless! Actually role-playing! Actually role-playing as a homeless guy! That's why I'm saying, you should never feel bad for this guy, he's being a scumbag. Like, he's actually just conning people out of their money. Because they think he's homeless. Bro!
Oh, thank you. That means a lot, honestly, because I've been out here for 9 days and... With this...
And then he's lying. He's saying, I've been out here for 9 days. No, he hasn't. He has a home that he goes to with food and stuff. And he lives with his mom. Oh my god.
My mother's boyfriend and whatnot, that's why I've been reading an educated book. Oh, what's your name, by the way? Paul.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. No, that's okay. I'm autistic.
That guy had to wash his hands afterwards. Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't like you, Logan.
What are you doing? He's taking food that is meant to be for homeless people. He's taking money that's meant to be for homeless people. Like, it's just fucking atrocious, dude. Like, if you ever find yourself feeling bad for this person, don't. That he's in this is like a self-inflicted like situation he's in, okay? But yeah. Shitty. I want to see what his most recent video was, and then we'll probably just like go play League or something. You guys can see my Yumi skills in action. This was an hour ago. I mean, lying by being homeless and giving money by people might be stealing or something. I don't know. I don't know if there are any laws around that. I can look it up. Hold on a sec. Yes, pretending to be homeless to get money could be illegal, potentially falling under fraud or aggressive panhandling laws. The thing is, though, he's not pretending, he's not deceiving people on purpose. It's kind of just like a crime of opportunity, right? He just happens to look homeless, and people mistake him for being homeless, and he just sort of rolls with it, right? Because he's so mega autistic. So I don't think he has any criminal intent behind it, but it's definitely unethical. It's like highly unethical. So I don't know if he'd be like prosecuted, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why Tarnish sent me the Father's Jewel meme. It's a good video though. But I don't think he'd be breaking any laws. Because if it was aggressive solicitation, touching, blocking, harassing, and soliciting in specific locations like near ATMs, banks, or on public transit, often restricted by city ordinances. He's not really doing that, though. Again, it's just a moment of opportunity where someone just gives him money and he rolls with it. So, not illegal. It's not something he'd be arrested for, but it's definitely unethical. It feels illegal, doesn't it? Well, anyway, that's all the catch up with Dion. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick, and then when I come back, we're just gonna play League. I don't know if you guys have seen me play League before. It's not much to write home about, so don't get too excited. Okay, I'll be back. I'm trying to find a good song. Oh, here we go. All right. I haven't played League on stream in I don't remember how long, to be honest. It might have been 2 years ago, I think. And nothing has changed since then. Sec. There we go. I don't have my thing, so we'll just do it old style, old school style. I always go ranked when playing by myself because I'm not a pussy. Oh, that was quick. Okay, the client is kind of loud. Turn it down. Ta-da! The cat has been activated. Deploy the cat.
Is a poor alternative.
Let me know if the game volume is still too loud. I'll change it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Just random ass phone call.
You and me, we got this.
Alright, who are they sticking me on? Who am I gonna be stuck to for most of the game? Twitch? That's not a bad combo. Twitch and Yumi work really well. There's hardly a champion that Yumi doesn't work well with, so... What kind of Twitch skin is that? I don't think I've ever seen it before. Alright, let's see if this works. I might have to do it manually. If this doesn't... Okay, good. Alright. There you go. I was worried I was gonna have to, like... You know... I was worried I was gonna have to manually do it myself. Like 90% of my games, I'm starting on this side. And I hate it. I actually have like a permanent debuff starting on the top side. Oh, great. It's a great start. I was trying out Smolder in practice mode the other day. And Villa's boyfriend messages me in the League client and says, imagine having to use practice mode for a champion that walks. So I had her smack him for me. Fuck you. I play what I want. Oh, Ash, you're in trouble. No! I'm in trouble! Fuck! Oh, I didn't follow up on it. It's all good. Ow. Get out of here, Nautilus. You are Nautilus welcome here. Come here, bitch. Don't run. Why are you running? I'm just a little cat. Fear me not? No, but you should fear me. Oh, shit. I have This guy doesn't know how to farm. This guy does not know how to farm minions. I think... This guy does not know how to farm. I gotta help him out. Shit. Who knows? He might pop off later. Let me go get that. Get him! Sick 'em, lads. We did get the flash, though. That's good. Oh, she blocked it. Damn. I'm coming for you. It's only a matter of time. Once I teach my AD carry how to farm. Gotcha, bitch! One more hit is all it takes! Oh! Come on, Ash. Just peek. Just peek once. Just peek once. Damn. Oh well. It's kind of hot in here. Maybe I should turn my fan on. Yes, I'm coming. Playing League now? Hope you have fun. I always have fun when playing League. Because I'm playing as the cat. Do you play League? What champion do you play if you do? Yes, I see it. I'm gonna control word over here. I got you, bro. I like the way supports work now. A little bit more involved. Yeah, come here, come here. What's the matter? Why are you running? Yeah, things do change pretty often. I don't blame you. Uh-oh. Come on, Twitch, go help. What are you doing? No, it's too late. No, it's too late. It's far too late. We should not have gone in there. He should have gone to help earlier and he didn't. This is gonna be a rough game. Yeah, because there's like, how long has it been since you played? Because like, even in just a few years, you get like void grubs. I don't know what those are, what they do. All I know about all these different things is that it's good to have them. It's good to get them. Getting them good. Nope. And farm some hits off of him at least. Nope. Yeah, get the stuff. The graphics are good, but not my kind of game. Good music here too. Oh, that's my music, not the game's music. But thank you anyway. Really? Get off. It's kind of sad that my ult doesn't scare them, but that should. What's annoying is that whenever I tab out of League, it puts every window I have on top of it for some reason. It's like, that's not what I wanted. I need to be able to see. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. There we go. Now I'm good. Thank you for waiting. Twitch really needs to be faster on the draw, man. He just hesitates in every aspect. He doesn't want to go in on these. Like, don't be bitch made, dude. Just do it. Just get in there. You just gotta get in there. Sometimes. Other times you don't. And look, I can't judge. I don't know. Like, it's easy for me to backseat game my AD carry. But I also have, like, less things I need to pay attention to. I don't have to worry about moving on my own, which is a pain in itself. Go, 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 go. Get him! Good job. Still good? Thanks. I'm just a little short. Oh well. I can work on this build too. I don't know about this one. I do not know about this one. Okay, alright. That turned around in our favor. Okay. Get him! Get him! Yes! Yeah! Oh, that was great. Beautiful. Good, good, very good. Excuse me, I have to go powder my nose. I'm gonna wait for this item real quick. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Why does my AD carry always go in without me? Like I'm not useful. They always go in like they don't need me. Like, no bitch, you need me. You need me. You think you don't, but you do. You need me. More than you think. Everyone always underestimates Yumi. Like, oh, it's just a support item at the end of the day. Nah, bitch, I do shit. I really do. They just can't see that they're afraid of my intelligence. They're afraid of my massive intelligence. And my book. They're afraid of what I'm capable of. How did that not hit him? Go! Get him! Get him! Get him! See, look at that. That's more like it. Now, they probably would have won that exchange even without me, but hey. Maybe Twitch would have survived last time. If he had just let me help. What are we at right now? Okay, Twitch is pretty good. I have my item, so I don't have to worry about this no more. Get out of here. Yeah, yeah. Jealous of your skills? No, they're jealous of the fact that I don't have to try as hard as they do. And I still win. Be efficient. That's what I always say. Work smart, not hard. Is it worth getting Mikhail's blessing? I think so. We'll see. I mean, same thing. Fair. Oh yeah, okay, we're turning this shit around. We do need to get more objectives, though. If we can get more of those objectives, then we'll be solid. We need to go for Zed. Yeah, they're still getting shit left and right. We may have more kills, but they could easily turn this around. Jeffrey Bezos. Or Jeffrey Bezos. And go. Oh. We could easily catch up on her. You're like a million times faster than her. Well. Also, being a Yumi means I can spectate easier. And, like, see what's going on the map easier. Makes me a more effective teammate. When I play other champions, I tend to tunnel vision a lot. Unfortunately. It's just better for me this way. And I actually enjoy the game. Win-win. Once again, I'm like 50 away from my next item. This sucks. We'll get there eventually. Which does tend to back a lot, so maybe I should try and stay out on the field more. Yeah, I should have been there, honestly. I could have gone there instead of backing. Jesus Christ. Don't go in now. What do you mean? Don't go in. He flashed for me. That's flattering. Why did he go in after they died? I don't understand. Shut up. Why did he go in after he was after? Oh, shut up. All right. Come on, Twitch. Let's go. We've got places to die at. They're really good at clearing wards, so we just gotta keep putting them back down. Hello. Oh, we might die here. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. If he can last for 10 more seconds... Oh yeah, he's good. He's golden. Damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. God God damn it, Twitch, you gotta go! Oh my god. He never wants to help, man. You gotta help. Oh, now he wants to chase them? He's always like one step too late. That was the perfect time for us to go in and we didn't. Well, we're kind of just on our own out here now. For a bit. And see, now we get ganked. Alright. Screw this. I'm going with somebody else. No, I'll stay with Twitch. Like, I don't want to go that deep when, like, we have no vision whatsoever. So if we're that deep again and there's, like, no vision, I'm probably just gonna back. No point in staying at that point. Come on, giddy up. Also, we're just spread out, so they keep getting caught out. Where it was pretty unnecessary for them to be. Aw, man. I wouldn't chase that. Yeah. Oh, now you want to help? Where was this team fighting? Where was this fighting spirit earlier, bro? I'm gonna go with Ashcan. This is not working out. I don't think this relationship is gonna work out, man. I'm just saying. At least I finally get my second item. Come on. Giddy up. Oh. Just goes in blind. Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Yeah, Twitch is too far behind. His farming, like his early game farming was like atrocious too. So it's no wonder he's behind. Utopia, you ever played League? Probably not, but just figured I'd ask. Make up your mind, Twitch. He should be staying with the group, but instead he's just sort of wandering around and gets picked out, dude. He keeps getting my ass killed. Alright. I gotta go with somebody else. Because he's literally just, like, taking me out to die at this point. No? That's fair. Like, there's only so much I can do for him when he runs out into the jungle and gets his ass ganked. By, like, 3 people. I knew that was gonna happen, too. I should have jumped off. But I always foolishly have faith that maybe it'll work out. Like, we win these team fights, but they keep catching us out. God damn it. How much you want to bet it's somehow gonna be my fault? Like, oh, my support didn't support me. Because they're not a real champion. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, they're gone. Long gone. Nice! Nice, very nice. Get his ass. See, look at that. Already a million times better. I don't know, man. That's risky. I mean, I guess 3 of them are dead, so it's fine. Their heaviest hitters are dead. Excitement that I feel, excitement that I feel. They turn them to the show, 'cause now I understand. Heroes cannot be real, heroes cannot be real. I don't know, I don't know who I am. I don't know why they keep going in without the rest of the group. Fellow Millie Enjoyer? Yeah, funny story about that. Like, I was not a fan of her songs at the beginning. I was like, I don't know about this, man. Like, there's a lot of the songs I don't like, but there are some that I do, yeah? And my friend was like, I love Millie. You gotta listen to more of her songs. Her songs are so good. And then some of them started to grow on me, so... So yeah, some of them I do like. But it's a picky taste. Like a very discerning taste. Or whatever. So not all of them, but I do like some of them. They sure do put a lot of words around here. This guy. This user. What the fuck? And where were you? I mean, I could have asked that about early game Twitch, but what do I know? I'm just a Yumi. What is she doing? How peculiar. I would go out there, but I know Twitch is just gonna get me killed. Dragon Soul is up. I think I'll go farm top. I mean, sometimes it works as a good pushing distraction, but not when you're like that far back. When you're like all the way over here. I don't know, man. Nautilus. Oh, well. Well, they're like mega fed now. That's crazy that Zed can just like press a button and you die. Interesting. Oh my god, Twitch, we're under the turret. How did you fucking die? All he has to do is not die. He just keeps disappointing me, man. Well, there's nothing I can do, so... GG. I can't do nothing. I can't do anything about this. I'll go with Rengar, cause whatever, but... Nah, that's it. That's GG. I mean, 27 wins and 25 losses. That's like a 50% win ratio. That's not bad. Not terrible. I definitely work better with a dedicated, like, 80 carry partner, though. Actually, hold on, let me see if one of them might be willing to... You wanna duos, bro? Probably not. Oh, hello. Bot duo? Sure, Smiles. Just so you know, I only play Yumi. If my match history is anything to go off of. Oh yeah, and one victory on Smolder in a practice match. Forget that. Yeah. So... Just so you know, I do have AIDS. Just so you know, I am HIV positive. But at least now we won't have a shitty 80 carry. For me, it's either Lux or Blitzcrank. Sometimes Brand or Seraphine, too. I hate those champions.
You and me, we got this.
Ah, yeah. The Zeri Yumi combo is so fucking deadly, dude. You have no idea. We are actually going to destroy them. There's no competition. There's nothing you can say, man. Of course, we're going up against this fucking Seraphine. Alright, so the bot lane. It's gonna be Vigar and Seraphine. So I don't know, that's a tough matchup. We'll see. This might be harder than I thought. It's a pretty skin though. They might be a duo, too. So, they're like a duo like us, so... We'll have to see. We'll see. Just have to... not get performance anxiety. I've returned. Welcome back. You ever play League, Tarnish? And we're definitely gonna need the blessing. God damn it. Oh shit, this is the Yasuo from last game, I think. Oh yeah! Okay. So now we have the Yasuo from last game on our team, so this is promising. Oh, wait, perhaps not. Well, at least better than a death, anyway. By the way, the entire team is in top lane. Yeah, thanks. We got this. Ow. Oops. That would have been bad. Nice. Double nice. Triple nice. Oh. At least they know not to panic when they see that gate. Oh, fucking minion. You ruined it! We're good. Nope. Smart. Hey, minion! I don't know how I pulled that off. Oh, they're gonna go in, I think. Oh, no! I'm out of mana, too. Shit. Oh! Yeah, get off. That's right. Apparently I can't dash over the wall, so I'm just gonna go the long way around, awkwardly. Fuck off! Uh-oh. Oopsies! Help! Help me! Help! Help me! Help! Help me! There's... Help! Fuck, dude. Did get the flash, though. For some reason. Oh, and we got the Vigar flash, too. You're 2v. I was chased there, bro. Couldn't do anything. Okay. Fuck you. In truth, I was hoping that Neferi could help, but instead she died while I was on my way there. Where's your support? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Who wants to tell him? Yep, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Shit. Yes, 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 go. Yumi's not a real champion. I give good vision, though. I did ping it. In fairness, I pinged it. Pingus. Ah, a classic. Now I got it. Close. Whoops. Nice. Oh, there she is. Got you, bitch. Yeah, you're not the only one, Tarnished. Villa also likes to shit on me for playing Yumi. And her boyfriend. Everyone shits on me for playing Yumi. But I don't care. Yes, get scared. I'm coming, don't worry. I can't believe these two got matched up with each other twice in a row. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Didn't turn that fast enough. Where'd your bitch go? Oh no. Aww. The ult saved him. Oh, wait. Damn. So close. Yeah, she's got plenty of downtime because she's died twice. Analyzing us when you have your own game to play, bitch. Come on. Oh. I am, Smiles. There you go. Oh, come on, guys. Do you need me to tell you when he's gonna pop his, W or whatever? Do you need me to tell you when he's gonna gate, too? I'm gonna gate! Oh, this is risky. Rage baiting. A little bit. They started it, okay? I was choosing peace. They chose war. Alright. They're the ones who came in aggro. I'm just matching their energy. Dumbass mid. Dumbass mid. Midder. That's too far. I apologize. Alright, now we can compete. Oh, I thought you said this lane was ungankable. Ocean man, get into the land that you understand. Oh, I almost got him. That's the flash. Aw. But he did flash though, so. They're getting all the objectives again. That's not good. Ooh. What? What do you want from us? Your mid is here. They might have switched. It's always the losing lane that has time to pin. Yeah. I have an excuse. I'm Yumi. What the hell are these guys doing? Bitch. Yeah, they're getting all the dragons and Rift Herald, bro. I don't think we've gotten a single objective. There you go. I guess we don't really need a dragon there, huh? I got a tower, that's neat. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's like, you just play as Yumi, you don't even have to try. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Okay. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go every day. Yasuo's doing great, as usual. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh no, he's going in. The music's got a plan. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. That's my one job and I failed. When are you ever gonna dodge that, Vigar? Granddad! I love mashups. They're a lost art, honestly. Finally, we're getting an objective. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, you're not getting away from this. But there's only 2 of you. Alright, the bit's dead. The bit's dead. Oh my god. Let me do my job, woman. Party rockers in the house tonight. Oh, not yet. Ow! Oh, hey, Gwen. What are you doing? You think you were slick? Oh. What is she doing? She's like high or something. Finally, second item. Actually, no, we need more burst. With Zeri, you gotta go all in on damage. You don't really have to keep her alive as long as she can dodge attacks. So that part's on her. Don't mind me night. I don't know about this, man. That's risky. Come on, guys. We can only stall for so long. There you go. Okay. We're good. We're good. Nice. That music was perfect timing. Oh, I'm sure it was. That's pretty epic music. Alright, they got Dragon, but we got the exchange. I mean, we can still beat them in team fights. It's just that we have to actually, like, get objectives, dude. I was trying to put the ward over there, but I couldn't. They have reason to fear us. We are becoming more powerful. Ooh, hello. Oh, my lord! Come on, doggy. Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Hi, kitty. Ah, see, we're all chill. It's all good. Kind of, but not quite. Uh-oh. Has Yasuo died yet? Oh yeah, he has. Oh no, that's not going well. I don't know about that, bro. Useless, huh? They would have killed you 5 times over by now if it weren't for me. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go find my bottom. I know. Yeah, that was the joke. Zeri, come back! Nope. Don't waste this blessing I've given you. I'm aware of you. We can get back in there. They just can't. Just don't die. Get him! Yes! Yes! Oh my lord! It's a massacre out here! Oh, the humanity! Don't know why we're not getting dragon, but it's okay. Go get it then. Go fetch. Easy peasy. Ah. 1 second. See, look at that. Uh-oh. Yasuo, look out! Ruh-roh. God damn it. Do it, I dare you. That's what I thought. Nice job. Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's so brutal. We got there in the end. It was a tough matchup, but we got there in the end. Oh yeah, that's a GG. Yeah, this song's been going on for a while. There we go.
a poor alternative.
Hey Tarnish, do you ever played Lobotomy Corp? Well, why would you fucking ask me? It's a good game. I think you would like it. If you like, management sims, I guess. Like SCP management sim, kinda. That's what it advertises itself as. But it's not actual SCPs, it's like its own thing. It's just SCP inspired.
Is a poor alternative.
You and me, we got this!
This song's, well, we're on downtime, so we might as well leave it. But this song is really quiet. Sure, why not? God damn it! For fuck's sake. Nobody wanna play no more. And I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's actually like really hot in here. They did. If the forecast did say it was gonna be hot. It shouldn't disrupt the microphone too much.
Is a poor alternative.
More of a dog person, huh?
Excuse me? They did that just to hurt me. Nah. Who the fuck bans Yumi? That was rude. I don't have another champion I can play. That was it. That was my champions. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Go on without me. Yeah, I guess. GG's. And good luck. Shit. Yeah, I gotta go. Well, it's whatever. We had 2 good games. Well, I think. I forget. Was the first game good? No, it wasn't. We lost. Oh, it's 1 bad game and 1 good game. Well, I gotta be honest, my head hurts anyway, so I may go lay down. But hey. Good times all around. I guess that was a sign that I should probably stop. I've already been going for 5.5 hours, so... Alright, everybody. That's it. Have a good time. I'll see you next time. It'll probably be either this Friday or next Friday, we'll see. Later! See ya!